Hello, everybody. Welcome back for yet another live stream. I hope everybody is doing well. Happy Saturday, good afternoon, good evening, good morning to maybe some of you out there in this beautiful world. Welcome aboard. Felis, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Mopar Dude, welcome. Voiceta, welcome. Jonathan, Rains, Willie, Frank, Toast Gamer, Skullman, Captain Andorra, Midwest, Leonard, Captain Mighty, Quick Match, James Stenhouse from the Rockies. How are you, my friend? It's still smoky over there. It's still wildfires burning like crazy. DH, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Captain Pancake, how are you? RFS JetBlue Senior Captain Ventura, welcome aboard. Hopefully you're doing well. Leonard, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Captain Ontario, welcome. Eric Chu, welcome aboard. Dragos, welcome. Maca, welcome. Lewis, welcome. We've got CHLM, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Captain Andorra, welcome. Captain Mark, welcome. Kane, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you. X11 Simulations, welcome aboard. Captain YYZ, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Zayer the Gamer, what's going on, man? Ryan Sands, how are you? Matt 5778, how are you, my friend? Travis, Mr. Harmon, good to see you, dude. Hope you are doing well. Anthony Saders, welcome. Mike Rochburns, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Simpilot, how are you, my friend? Good to see you back. Hope all is well. Mr. Smitty, good to see you, sir. Hope you are doing well. Farish, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Alistair, welcome. Jared, welcome. Tucker, what's up, man? How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Alex Builds, welcome. Santos, welcome. Cameron Kotso, how are you, my friend? Lux Aviation, how are you? Mr. Midwest Aviator, good to see you. Cap Mohammed, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Power Set, how are you, sir? Welcome, welcome. Thank you all for tuning in. Second long haul in, 5 days? My goodness me, what has gotten into me? We have these beautiful long haul aircraft now that we just haven't had access to for so many months when it comes to X-Plane. So super excited about this one, friends. This one's going to be the true test. Everything else kind of leading up to this, all the flights that we've done, pardon me, in the 747 has kind of just been a test. We're finally, this is going to be the big test, the long haul, what the 747 was designed to do. New York City to London, about 6 hours and 5 minutes flight time this afternoon at Mach point 84 to 85. We'll probably cruise at Mach point 85. Hopefully we'll have a nice tailwind, which will give us some incredible ground speeds once we're up at altitude. Very excited for this one, friends. It is early morning here in New York, so we're not flying real world time. Again, I want to be able to showcase the scenery. I want to be able to showcase the beautiful aircraft. So it is early morning here in London, I believe, or sorry, in New York. I believe it's like 5:30 or quarter to 6 a.m. in the sim time. So we're not running real world time. We are running real world weather though. And I'm just going to do a quick little refresh on that, and that's going to actually get everything going. So I've got the flight plan in there. As far as that's all set. Beautiful. So friends, welcome to the stream. It is Saturday afternoon. Join me if you're up for it on the VATSIM network. We will be flying together. It looks like we just had another British Airways 747 login right there. Oh, baby. Gonna have some classics and some 7.4s on the trip today, this afternoon. One thing that I would just like to point out, I am running an OpenGL. I tried to do a couple flights yesterday, and Vulcan is just... There's something up with Vulcan right now. I don't know what it is, so I've resorted back to OpenGL. A lot of you have been telling me to go back to OpenGL because it's just so, no crashes, and it just feels much more stable than Vulcan. So we're back on OpenGL. I did a couple practice flights last night in OpenGL. Performance seems to be pretty much the same. There's certain situations where I don't really get as much FPS as I was running in Vulcan, but the sim definitely seems to be running smoother, if you will, or maybe a placebo effect, but yes, it does seem to be good. The only non-US terminal in the USA, the BA terminal at JFK, right? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, friends, without further ado, I don't want to waste any time. I know you guys are here to see this beautiful airplane. Long haul into London Heathrow. Join me on the VATSIM network if you're up for it. It is about a 6-hour flight in this aircraft. So I'm very much looking forward to it. By the way, there is a LibRain plugin installed and only works in OpenGL for now. Hope to see some rain. There you go. Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Vulcan has been shitty lately. It has. I don't necessarily think it's Vulcan. I think it's the driver support That seems to be what's causing my crashes and my blue screens when I'm using Vulkan. It seems to be some type of driver loss error, which is in, you know, when you Google it, it's NVIDIA. So, yeah. So we're going to use OpenGL. A couple flights yesterday crashed on me using Vulkan. I switched to OpenGL. I got a couple flights in using OpenGL, no problem. So fingers crossed. There is no autosave. We're kind of taking a chance on this one right now. I really hope we can make it to London without any problems. X-Plane and computer, your brand new computer, brand new GPU. You behave yourself. Hopefully everything will be well. Hopefully everything is good. Let's knock on wood right now. No issues. We're not going to run into anything. We're going to have a splendid afternoon and a splendid flight. So, friends, without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Here we go, inside the pit of the beautiful 747-200. And first thing is first, we're going to come right back here to this panel. Now, if you're like me and you look at this panel initially, you go, oh boy, I am in trouble. I promise you, as long as you can kind of work yourself in flows, it really isn't that bad. It may look like it's it's a ton of information, right? Let's not get past this. I mean, the amount of information that's displayed alone back here is absolutely bananas, but you don't really, you know, once you set yourself off in a certain way and you can kind of figure it out how it goes. So perfect. First thing is first, we're going to get our battery switch on. Wonderful. And we're going to get our standby power to the normal position. Good. I'm going to come right back down here, and I'm going to go to U, and I'm going to go to ground, and I'm going to go to connect
Cockpit
GPU.
to ground.
We don't need to set the
Ground
chocks.
power.
So we're going to set the ground power, and he's going to let me know that ground power is selected. And we'll see it come alive here. There we go. Left and right.
Ground power connected.
Thank you. Left side, right side. Beautiful. Airplane can now come to life as you can hear the beautiful avionic fans spinning in the background. Let's get our recirculation fans on, get the air moving around in here. One thing that we're going to do is we're going to open up our APU bleed, and we're just going to get our engine bleed airs on now so that I don't forget those. Cool. We'll come upstairs here. We'll get our galley controls and galley lav fans on. That is all set for right now. I guess we could set our cruise. We're going for 35,000 feet initially. We may end up going higher, but our initial climb will be to 35,000 feet, which seems normal. I think we did 35,000 feet and then a step up to 37 in the A310 last week. So, cool, sweet. So, let's come down here. We're going to start loading some aircraft and some passengers. We're going to go to the payload menu. According to SimBrief, I'm just looking at SimBrief right now. SimBrief says that we've got 342 passengers on board this afternoon, or this morning, or this evening, whatever you want to call it. So 342 passengers. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of 211.1. The SimBrief profile for the 742 is almost dead on. This is actually the most accurate I've seen a SimBrief OFP menu is with the 742. If you follow what SimBrief gives you and you insert it into the aircraft, I mean, you're talking like 100 to 200 or 1,000 to 2,000 kilograms off. It's never that close on any other aircraft. So kudos to Felis for actually having a proper representation of what we would need. So again, zero fuel weight, 211.1. So we're going to add enough cargo here. There's 211.4. So we've got 342 passengers with 1,500 kilos of cargo. We're going to go instant board and load. Wonderful. That's going to give us a total today of 16 crew, 342 passengers, and 1,500 kilograms of cargo. Wonderful. Let's go back. Let's go to the refuel page. This is where it gets interesting. Fuel. For today's flight, we need 81,000.2. 81.2. So we're going to go ahead and bring this up here. 81 point, I guess we can take 81.5. So total fuel, 81.5. We're going to instant fuel that. Wonderful. So there we go. So 81.5 tons. 81 tons of fuel in this aircraft right now. Truly amazing that this thing can even get off the goddamn ground when it's like that. Absolutely bananas. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to come upstairs here. We're just going to flip our APU switch so that the door and fuel valve gets opened. Let's go to the overhead here, friends. Let's get some lights on in here so we can see kind of what we're doing. First thing is first, we're going to get the radio master buses left side and right side, or number 1, number 2. We can do our stall warning tests. Good. All right, we can get our probe heaters. We're not going to turn those on quite yet. Let's get our window heat on. Good. We'll come upstairs here. Everything looks good. Emergency lights are armed. Let's welcome everybody onto the aircraft.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking.
Let's get our nav lights on. Let's get our logo lights on. And let's get our deers alarmed. So left side,
the cabin crew is finished
center,
with their preparations. For now, I wish you a
and
pleasant
right
flight,
side
and I will
to
be back
align.
during the flight with
That's
further
good.
flight
Come
information.
down here. We'll arm our anti-skid. We'll open up our body gear steering. We can get the no smoking sign on. And that's good for there for now. Cool, sweet. So let's come down here. We're going to go right to the... actually, I'm just going to get some lights on so we can kind of see what we're doing a little bit better. Lights, lights, lights. We like lights. Yes, we do. Okay, and center pedestal. Lights and lights. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to come down here to the FMC. Yes, I am using the FMC. Yes, we are on VATSIM. That is the main reason why we're using it. Apologies if you're somebody that, you know, is seeking that diehard realism and wants me to fly VOR to VOR. Maybe one day, not today. Sorry, friends. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to route menu, and we're going to do company route list. And that's going to see here, I've got KJFK to EGLL. Same way that you would in any other aircraft, you can just save the flight plan. So we're going to select that one, and we're going to go ahead and program this out. We are Speedbird 112 Heavy. This flight is happening this evening at some point, Speedbird 112. I think there's a flight before it, Speedbird 40 Foxtrot or something, 40 Foxtrot, I believe it is. Okay, so we're going to go to our departure page here. We are planning the BETS 6 departure out of 3-1 left. So we arrived 3-1 left. We're taking the BETS 6, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Good. We'll go to our legs, scroll through here. Everything should look good. We'll keep scrolling through. You can see that we've got our position waypoints here, 48 west, 50 north. We've got all of those in there. That's good. We'll keep scrolling. That all looks good. And then the arrival. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to program the arrival right now. I know I probably shouldn't, but I'm thinking it's just going to be easier and less issues on the FMC and X-Plane if we just program it right now. So we're planning the Betty 1 hotel arrival for the ILS runway 9 left. And we're not going to take it via any vias or transitions. We're just not going to do that, and we'll go ahead and execute that. Worst comes to worst, we can radar vector ourselves. Okay, so let's take a look at all of this. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discounts. There's one, so go ahead and fill that in right now, and then we've got it to the NOC VOR, and then from NOC VOR, we're going to put vectors. We're just going to leave a discount there. We'll put vectors there. Rains, thanks so much, dude, for the £2. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties. Say it's over 9th. What's over 9th? Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay, that all looks good. We can go to the cruise page now. I'm just gonna. Somebody told me yesterday if you put the cruise level in here, it helps a little bit. So we'll throw that in there. That is all good, and the rest of that we're gonna leave that like that. Wonderful. So let's go to the overhead now. Our deers are ready to go, so we'll go ahead and throw them to the nav position. Nav, nav, and nav. Wonderful. We'll come back here to the engineers panel, and we'll go ahead and fire up the APU 1, 2, and 3. Wonderful. APU should be spooling. We'll get an on and available here in a second. We've got the APU bleed on and opened, and we've got the pack valves, isolation valves open as well. APU generator is on and available. We'll grab that. We'll trip and close the breakers. Wonderful. Bleed air can come on. You'll audibly hear it come on as well. Wonderful. We can come back down here, and we'll go to the ground power, ground, and we will disconnect the GPU.
Ground. Disconnect ground power.
Wonderful. So let's go down here, and we're going to go to our performance calculator. We're going to punch in some numbers here. 4,400 meters. 4,400 meters on the departing runway. Airport elevation is, I believe it's like 57 feet or something like that. We're going to insert that. 295 is our gross weight. 295 tons. Absolutely bananas, man. Runway heading is 314. So we'll put 310. Conditions are dry. We're going to import this all from the sim. 27 degrees, winds 200 at 6 knots. That's perfectly fine. Cool. Everything else looks good here. We've got stab trim of 4.5 units. Initial pitch is going to be 13 degrees. I've learned something yesterday, so bear with me here. I'll show you guys what I learned yesterday. We can set our V-speeds here. You'll hear them just click in there, so that's very good. Okay, wonderful. So, with that all set now, I'm just going to pull up the most recent weather. Altimeter 3012. So let me get that plugged in here. 3012. Good. And we'll get it on our backup. 3012. All right. Good. Let's go to the overhead. Oops. Go to the overhead. And I'm going to get the seatbelt signs on.
Cabin
I'm going to hit number 2.
Slides.
Arm slides. There we go. Okay. So if we come back here, she's going to ding me, and we'll say okay.
All doors are closed and armed.
Okay. All doors are closed and armed. Thank you. All right. We're on APU. We've got APU bleed. We've got pressure. The GPU is disconnected. Got all of our fuel pumps. We don't even have fuel in the center pump. How crazy is that, man? Don't even have fuel in the center pumps. And we've got 81 tons of fuel. Bananas, man. Absolute bananas. Okay. We're pretty much good to go here, friends. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and go to plugins. We'll go to better pushback. We'll go to start pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Okay. We're in a very, very weird position here. With this aircraft. Not quite sure that's even a park. Whoa, there's a Concorde. What the fuck? Okay, well, we're parked very weird. I don't quite know what we can do here. Very weird parking. Sorry to whoever that is. I'm just going through you at this point. Actually, you know what? We could probably go. This is fucked. What are these parking spots here? Like, what is this? This airport is so shitty, man. Drzecki, come on, guys. Like, what are you guys doing with this airport? Like, just how garbage this is designed. Like, this doesn't make sense. None of these taxiways make sense. This is weird. I'm also, you can see it didn't park us properly here. I guess we can just go, like, I'm trying to stay away from him as much as possible. Maybe we can just go like that or something. I don't know. We'll go like that. Sure, we'll go like that. And we're going to end up going through him, so.
Flite, oxygen is flowing to the mast.
We're going to end up going through him at some point, so. Okay, let's go to the overhead. We'll get our start valve on and normal.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
Okay, that sounds good. We've got those sounds, so that's all good. Everything's good up there. APU's on, bleed air is on. That's all good. That's all good. 35,000 is set. That is good. Okay, sweet. We're looking good. Hey, Captain, I'm flying the Air Transat 330 from Toronto to Vancouver right now, just past Winnipeg. Nice, dude. Enjoy. How's the headwind? Hopefully not too bad. Looks like the gate isn't equipped for my wingspan. It's the Drzecki design airport, man. It's like, this thing is ancient. It's like a dinosaur.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
It needs so much work. It's literally a dinosaur. Maybe we could have gone to one of these gates or something. I don't know, man. This scenery is a little bit of a dinosaur. It needs to be updated. That looks pretty incredible, though. Manhattan over there on the distance. Wow, that looks real damn good. But yeah, the scenery needs some work. Needs some work. What am I wearing on my head? Track IR. Track IR. Just plow through the other plane? No, we're not going to do that. We're going to try and push around him. Let's get our beacon light on here. We're about to move. Here comes the nose on the tug right now. It's a 6-hour flight, correct? Yes, it is. 6 hours and 5 minutes.
And bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake released.
Parking brake is released.
Starting pushback. And you may start engine.
Thank you. Okay. So, with that, you know what we can do now. So, let's go to the overhead, and we'll fire engine number 4.
Starting engine 4. Starter valve.
Starter valve is open. And we'll pay attention to the number 4 engine over here. When is this plane going to be released? There is no timeline on the aircraft yet. It is somewhere between August and September, they believe. August and September. Sorry for the pushback, 7-4.
20% and 2.
Introduce fuel number
Fuel
4.
on.
And you can see engine number 4 spooling. Hey Cap, how do you get the wing views on the cargo planes if you don't have any windows to look out of? You basically have to break the camera. You have to basically trick the camera into like putting an outside view. There's tons of videos up, man. Tons and tons of videos, Lucas. Just Google custom wing views X-Plane 11. You can choose any one of the videos, man. There's literally hundreds of videos up that people have done tutorials and stuff on it. Okay, let's fire number 3.
Starting engine 3. Starter valve open.
Starter valve is open. Oh, that's sunrise.
%, and 2.
Introduce fuel 3. Bro, someone's legit in a Concorde right now. Like, yes. You are a badass, sir. You better be leaving first.
Set parking brake.
Park brakes on.
Off. Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Amazing. I wasn't sure if that was a static plane. I think I spawned
Engine
on him.
Stabilized.
I wasn't sure if it was a static plane or anything, so I was
Starting
like, oh,
engine
okay.
2. Starter valve open.
Interested in the Q4 XP project? Absolutely, Ruji. I will be beta testing that just like I'm doing this. Yep. Yes, yes. What was for lunch today? I had an adobo chicken bowl. It was
20%
delicious.
and 2.
Introduce fuel number 2.
Fuel on.
Probably get there 2. Yeah, he'll be there 2 or 3 hours before us. Yeah. Absolutely. Evening, Captain. You try your 3090 on Microsoft Flight Sim yet? I have a 3080. But no, I have not. I'm waiting for the update to come out on Tuesday of this week coming up. 27th.
Noise disconnected. On-bike Aston has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
The emergency lights are not armed. Oh, you have to arm them and then move them over. Got you. Okay, that's a good start on number 2.
Starting engine 1.
Number 1.
Starter valve open.
Is it early morning? It is for us, not in the real world. No, it's just past noon. Real world. Carlito, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Good morning, Captain Kevin. How are you, dude? Good to see you. And he's going to call 20%. He already did. We missed it. We'll introduce fuel number 1. Wait, is this 742 on X-Plane 11? It is, yes. I'm in Windsor where you pass over, come in for tea. Sounds good? Which flight sim is better for beginners, X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim? If you're just getting into the hobby, I would probably say Microsoft, man, to be honest with you. A lot less money you have to spend on scenery, airplanes. If you're just getting into the hobby, I would probably suggest Microsoft. Make sure you got a good PC, though. That's for sure. Okay, we've got 4 good engines. To go up top, we see that engine starter cutoff on all 4 is out. We can go ahead and start valve off. Closed. We can get our probe heat on. God damn it. I love when ATC comes on. I hate when ATC comes on when I've already pushed back and we've got everything set up. That's what I truly hate. It's the one thing I hate about VATSIM. Is just the randomness that a controller will just log on and you gotta stop everything you're doing, go grab your clearance. We've already pushed back and we're going to be grabbing clearance, and I'm sure he's going to be busy, so we're going to be sitting here for 10 minutes now. Hopefully not, but everything looks good up top there. Let's come back here. We'll trip the engines.
Because the guy in Florida, London, Heathrow, and the Canarsie climb.
Okay, that's all on. Let's go ahead and get our engine bleeds on.
York,
good.
Approach.
APU is
Speed
off.
18, 55 crossover clearance to London Heathrow.
This is all good.
Speedbird 1855, approach good evening, good morning, clear to London Heathrow, score for departure, Yankee transition, radar vector ready, and this file. Climb via the SID, expect flight level 33010 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies with me, squawk 1033.
ask for a PDC. Yeah, and this thing? No, we're fine, man. I just hope
Part via the score for departure, Yankee transition, then radar vectors to bet. Time is initial climb, altitude is SID. Expect level 330, 10 minutes after departure. Frequency is with you, squawk 1033, speedbird 1855.
Speedbird 1855 heavy, the readback is correct. Question starts at your discretion. Call me at your ready to taxi.
Contact for taxi, speedbird 1855.
New York approach, good afternoon, Speedbird 112, heavy, IFR to London, Heathrow, please, you've got the weather.
Speedbird 112 heavy, I hope you don't hate me that I came on for you. I love you though, I'm your biggest fan, I really am. We're cleared to London Heathrow International Airport on the Betty 6 departure, Canarsie climb, radar vector Betty, that is filed, climb via the SID. Expect level 3, actually maintain 5,000, expect level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies with me and squawk 1016 to the AlwaysFlying.
I did not mean that in any disrespectful way at all, sir, you know that. Cleared into London Heathrow via the Beta 6 departure, Canarsie climb, radar vectors bets. We'll climb to the SID, except maintain 5,000. We'll expect flight level 350, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is with you, squawking 1016, Speedbird 112 heavy.
Speedbird 112 heavy, the readback is correct. 31 left for departure. Call me ready to taxi, safe flight.
31 left, I'm let you know ready to taxi, thanks. Speedbird 112 heavy. Okay, sweet. So there we go. Damn it,
approach, good morning.
He was watching the stream. Shit.
Speedbird 224 heavy.
Got him! Alright, we're looking for a trim value of 4.5. Shit, he was watching the stream, boys. He got us. Okay, let's go to the overhead. Everything's looking good up here. We're pretty much good to go. Flap set, trim set. Let's come back here. Let's trip all of that. All of that looks good. Fuel pumps are on. Everything is good there. APU is off. APU door is closed. Okay, we're good to go, friends. Let's go upstairs. Let's go ahead and arm our body gear steering. Let's get our... we'll let them know we're ready to taxi here in a sec. Shit.
Lead to London Heathrow via the score 4 departure Yankee transition. Radar vectors to Betty. Climb via SID and expect flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Score 1012. Speedbird 225.
Oh, we got to get our squawk in. 1016.
31 left for departure and I'll call for taxi. Speedbird 225.
Can confirm that the departure runway is 31 left for Speedbird 1855.
Speedbird 1855 heavy, affirmative.
I have no clue, sir.
Copy, Speedbird 1855.
New York departure, Speedbird Concorde 1, requesting IFR London Heathrow in the Canarsie climb.
JetBlue 2733 clearance is on request. 2307 transfer. Speedbird Concorde 1, is that you calling?
Yes, sir. We're looking to go IFR to London Heathrow at this time, Canarsie climb.
Hey, I got the AlexSiu when I turn the aircraft. MCP, so course altitude versus heading and speed display. Text a bit weird. Goes normal once the aircraft panels come to life. Not sure, man.
Going to London Heathrow, or you said to somewhere else?
Not sure.
2307 is going to London Heathrow.
Okay, so INS. We're gonna go flight directors left, flight directors right. We're gonna go INS. We're gonna go pitch heading. So this is our pitch control. We want a
Terminal 5 gate,
initial of
7,
13. So there's 10. There's about 13 degrees right about there. So that's what we're going to aim for. We're going to come down here. We're going to set this guy. We're not doing a D-rate on the EPR. We're going to flip this to EPR limit. So EPR is selected. The rest of this looks good. We can hold on that.
So we're cleared into London Heathrow. Kennedy 5 ship is filed cool. 5,290 with you, 1,001 to the Concorde 1.
You're Concorde 1 of the reback is correct. 31 left for departure. please.
31 left and we're ready for taxi now, Speedbird Concord 1.
Speedbird Concord 1 heavy, roger, runway 31 left, full left, taxi via right Alpha, left Juliet, cross runway 4 left, right Zulu.
Right, Juliet. Oh, hold on. Can you please repeat that, Speedbird Concord 1?
No problem.
Mary Anders, how are you, my friend? Good to see you.
Runway 31 left for departure, taxi via right on Alpha, left on Juliet, cross runway 4 left, and right on Zulu.
Are you right, Alpha, left, Juliet,
See, at
cross
least
4
here's the
left,
thing.
and
This
right on
controller
Zulu,
is competent.
Speedbird Concord 1.
I guess I should have been clear. It makes me upset when controllers that are just like not very quick at doing things.
Taxi
Like this
for
controller
Speedbird
is, he's on the ball.
1855.
He's on the ball. He knows what's up.
1855 heavy, roger, safe position.
Position is gate Bravo 3, Terminal 7 for Speedbird 1855.
Speedbird 1855 heavy, roger. Runway 31 left for departure, taxi via, come out Whiskey, make the right on Alpha, left on Juliet, cross runway 4 left, right Zulu.
To be a Whiskey, then Alpha, then... Can you say that again
Juliet,
for
and then right on Zulu.
Speedbird 1855?
Speedbird 1855 heavy, no problem. Runway
The controller
31
citation
left
max.
for departure, taxi straight out Whiskey.
Wait.
Right on Alpha, all the way around, left
Wait.
on Juliet, cross runway 4 left, and taxi straight ahead to make
It
right
is
on Zulu,
max.
hold short of runway 31.
Holy shit. I
Taxi
didn't know
via
it was
Whiskey,
max.
Alpha, then Juliet, cross runway
Wait.
4 left,
I'm-
and then taxi to...
I didn't even
taxi
know
via
that.
Zulu,
It's
Speedbird
max.
31 left
What is he
for
doing?
Speedbird 1855.
Holy shit. New York approach, Speedbird 112 heavy is also ready to taxi 31 left.
Speedbird 112 heavy, approach. Hello, runway 31 left for departure. Taxi via right Alpha, left Juliet, cross runway 4 left, right Zulu.
Alrighty, Alpha, Juliet, cross 4 left, make a right on Zulu Max. I honestly had no clue it was you, man. Jesus.
All good, all good. I just got back from the trip actually, so I didn't even know you were streaming until I jumped on YouTube to see you. That's why I hopped on. But yeah, sorry if I caused you guys any issues.
No, man, not at all. Listen, it's like I was saying. Sometimes we get the controllers jump on and they just get a little bit flustered when we have 5, 6, 7, 8 departures. So I had no clue it was you, man. You're handling it like a pro. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, no problem. Speedbird 1855, give way to the VIP on Victor Alpha, please.
Parking brake release.
Give way to
Park
the
brake
aircraft
is
on
released.
Victor Alpha for
Let's start our
Speedbird
taxi here, friends.
1855.
And approach Speedbird 224 heavy ready for taxi.
Speedbird 224 heavy, approach. Hello. Give way to the second Speedbird heavy 74 coming out Whiskey. Then runway 31 left for departure. Taxi via Alpha, Juliet, cross runway 4 left, right on Zulu.
All right.
Roger that, give way to the second Speedbird 74 heavy, then to 31 left via Alpha, Juliet, cross 4 left, and on Zulu. Speedbird 224 heavy.
Spinning it around. Taxi lights are coming on.
JetBlue 2753
JetBlue.
clearance available. Advise ready to copy. Thanks for your patience. JetBlue 2733, you're cleared to Mike Tango Papa port for departure.
Heavy boy, yeah, it took a while to turn that bad boy around.
Climb via the SID, expect flight 34010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is between squawk 1055.
All right. We're on Alpha. We're going all the way around.
And approach Speedbird 224. I believe our tail is blocking taxiway Alpha 1. Do you want me to follow down the other Speedbird?
Early morning
74?
departure? Yeah, it's early morning. Max a true legend? Yes, he is.
1855 heavy hold position.
Hold position, Speedbird 1855.
Speedbird 224 heavy, continue taxi. You're number 2 now for departure.
I'm sorry about that.
No problem. Speedbird 1855 heavy, you're number 3 now. Follow the 74 on Alpha.
Fall 74 on Alpha.
Have a good and safe takeoff. Thank you, Lewis.
Speedbird 1855.
JetBlue 2733, the readback is correct. Push and start to your discretion. Call me ready for taxi, please. Alright, that was blocked. One at a time, please. JetBlue 2733.
Look at Max, man. He's so awesome, dude. I didn't know it was Max. I didn't know it was Max. I had no clue Max was a controller on VATSIM.
JetBlue 2733, Roger.
I was just like, oh shit. We're going with a... It's like this controller's going to come on. We're going to be sitting waiting 40 minutes for our clearance. Not the case. Hello from Luxembourg. How are you, Pit LP? We've got some fun flights for tomorrow. Hauling some cargo in the 742 Classic in the retro Cargo Lux livery. Yes, sir. Tomorrow we've got some fun flights planned for tomorrow, my friend. Hauling some cargo.
Departure top of the afternoon. JetBlue 2307 on the ground. JFK, West Side Florida, London.
JetBlue.
JetBlue.
2307.
Love this route. Done it many of times. Sweet Kate. I haven't done this in a while. Not JFK to Heathrow. Not for a long time have I done this one.
Peteni is climb via the SID. Expect level 310, 10 minutes after its departure. Departure from Cincinnati and squawk 1050.
What a beautiful airplane, man.
JetBlue 2307 is cleared to London Heathrow via the score for departure. Yankee transition. The radar vector is the best.
Max almost 200 hours of VATSIM controller. That's crazy, man. I had no clue.
Clocking out
I had no clue.
1050 for JetBlue 2307.
Lux Aviation should be fun.
Back is correct. 31 left.
That's Lee. How are you? Look at this bad boy back here, man.
For departure, we'll call you back. Radio taxi JetBlue 2307.
Yeah. This one ain't.
For JFK right now for Speedbird 1855.
So it's a bit longer this way than the other. Yes. How'd you know that you didn't want to become a pilot? I mean, I did want to become a pilot when I was younger, but unfortunately, it's just very expensive. Very, very expensive. Okay, everyone doing buttons. There are a lot of buttons back here. That is factual. Speaking of which, we got all the galley powers on. We've got everything looking good. APU is off. APU bleed is off. Okay, we're good.
Score for departure, Yankee.
I'm really surprised to see another Luxembourg in this chat. Made my day. Sweet.
Expect level 310, 10 minutes after departure.
All right, we're making a left onto Juliet, which is all the way down here. Hopefully Max isn't offended if he does watch. Then he said contact him during pushback. No, he's fine, man. Max is a good friend of the channel. Good friend of myself and a good friend of the channel. No, misunderstanding, dude. I don't look at the names either. Like, I don't look at the names who it is doing the contact me.
Score for departure with Yankee transition.
Okay, we're all set. I'm going to enable X camera. Oh boy. Okay. Sweet, we're good. Making a left onto Juliet here. Huskers dropping the 5 bomb. Thank you, Huskers. Appreciate you, man.
Got a basic seat near the lavatory, but hey, made it on the flight.
It's okay. There's like 400 and something seats on this aircraft. We'll get you into a proper seat here in a second. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you.
Cabin ready.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
Cabin is ready, and cabin crew, take your seats. We have been cleared to cross 4 left. Max! Oh, buddy, you got a check mark beside your name, too. Listen, you're the VIP around here, man, not me, dude. We need to be VIP ATC services. I'm really sorry about that, Max. Like I said, it's just we've had kind of like a flurry of not the most top-tiered ATC a little bit lately, so thank you for the support, buddy. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for dropping on.
2733. Hello.
At least you jumped on before we started taxi, right?
For departure, winds are calm.
Vesely, 2 more weeks in the Bulgarland? Did you find my old roommate while you were there, Bess? You find him for me?
Super Concorde 1 Heavy, are you ready for departure?
Ready for departure, Super Concorde 1.
Concorde 1, thank you. Fly the Canarsie climb. Winds at Kennedy 2008, runway 31 left. Good to take off.
Clear for takeoff, 31 left. We'll fly the Canarsie climb, Speedbird Concorde 1.
To Romeo Fox. Hell yeah, man. Dude, that's cool that we're right behind a Concorde. How badass is that? We're in a classic 7.4 This man's up here in a Concorde. Think he'll try the INS? Maybe. Maybe. One day. We'll see. Never say never, right? Firm believer that you should never say never. Do I do full-time YouTube? I do, Chipsy, yes. Okay, let's do our final checks here, friends. Everything's looking good back there on the... I don't even know if I can... Yeah, it's going to just be broken as all fucking stupid X camera, man. But they want me to pay for X camera every time I open it up. I've never paid for X camera, man. Hopefully we'll see another Afterburners. Yeah, I don't know. That would be damn cool if that's modeled. I highly doubt that, but... Fly the SSG again, say never. Never. Ever, ever, ever. I don't even have that installed on my computer, bro. That thing was uninstalled years ago. Not even installed on my computer. The classic departure? Hell yeah, man. The Canarsie climb. He's getting his Afterburners ready. This man's about to just blow our faces off on this departure.
Speedbird 1 rolling.
Rolling. Yeah, you are. And we got 2 more behind me, too. That's so sick.
Speedbird 112 heavy. Big approach. Good morning. Runway 31 left. Line of link. Caution wake turbulence. Good old Concorde departure roll.
Line of wait 31 left. Speedbird 112 heavy. Look at him climb out. Oh, baby. Look at that thing, dude. Holy. Majestic. Looks like a starship. Jesus. So cool.
Hello, this is Karl sign DLH5698. I'm requesting an IFR clearance to London Heathrow.
London Heathrow.
JetBlue 2733, New York. Say your altitude passing, please.
Passing 2,000 for JetBlue 2733.
Hold on, a long haul? This is like the second one this week, too, man. We did Montreal to Gatwick on last Sunday, too. Montreal to Gatwick on Sunday. Okay, my amigos.
Say your altitude passing, please.
Passing through 2,700 for 5,000.
Speedbird Concorde 1 heavy, thank you. Your radar contact. Proceed direct ship. Climb and maintain 12,000. High speed is approved if you need it.
Direct ship, and we'll climb and maintain 12,000. Yeah, we'll need the high speed Speedbird Concorde 1.
You got it.
All right, my amigos. Are we all ready? There's that Concorde. He's out over there.
Speedbird 112 heavy. The good old Canarsie climb winds 2008 runway 31 left. Good for takeoff.
31 left, cleared for takeoff. Canarsie climb. Speedbird 112 heavy. Okay, my amigos. The race is on. All right, my amigos. We're looking good. We've got our EPR limit selected. All is swell. All is well. Let's make sure that all of our lights are on. We're good. We should have had those on a second ago. Everything's good up here. One thing that I just need to do. Sorry.
It's went somewhere else.
I need to turn off my X camera for a sec. We need to come up here. We need to disable this. We need to come back here. We need to turn this guy off. Okay, we're good to go now, friends. My apologies for that.
I really do apologize.
Better push back. No, not better push back. X camera enabled. There we go. Cool. Sweet. Let's do it, friends. Takeoff power set. Chrono's on. Let's do it, my amigos. Enjoy. Takeoff power set.
THL 5698.
Cross set.
Airspeed's rolling.
Yeah, I'm ready to copy.
Cross check.
DLH569. You've got 11
V1.
Rotate.
Is it okay if I
You're up.
the messages for me, please, for DLH-5698.
DLH-5698,
Start our turn.
On departure, turn left heading 220. Expect radar vectors ready in this one. That's it.
Gears up.
Gears up and off.
I'll go get a piece of paper to write that down. I'll advise you when I'm ready to copy, okay?
.240 on the climb.
2733, climb maintain 1717,000.
1717,000 for JetBlue 2733.
Zero Concord 1 Heavy, expect decline. Speedbird 112 Heavy, New York, say your altitude landing, please.
2,600, Speedbird 112 Heavy.
Speedbird 112 Heavy, thank you, your radar contact. Climb maintain 6,000.
6,000 for now, Speedbird 112 Heavy.
Speedbird 224.
Okay, you need to come down here. Let's go to climb mode. Flaps up 5.
3 on my left, line up high, Speedbird 225.
Flaps 5 are in. We need 6,000 on the hold.
United 16 Heavy, here. Hello, West.
Shallow climb here. We're heavy.
Their departure, JetBlue 2307, ready, taxi runway 31 left with call.
Speedbird 112 Heavy, turn left, heading 090. Speedbird 112 Heavy, turn left, heading 080.
080, apologies, Speedbird 112 Heavy. Okay, let's go on autopilot. We're going to go to vertical speed.
JetBlue 2307, ready, taxi through right left with call.
Flaps 1.
2307, New York, thanks.
Flaps 1.
Departure, taxi near right Alpha, left
Okay.
Juliet, cross runway 4 left, right Zulu.
Right Alpha, left Juliet,
turn this
cross,
down,
runway
sorry.
4, or cross runway 4 left,
level off.
and then right Zulu for JetBlue 2307.
1,000 to level off.
Speedbird 224 Heavy, caution wind turbulence, Heavy
Flaps
74 departed.
Flaps
2
up.
minutes ago. Winds 208, runway 31 left, cleared for takeoff, let's score for departure.
Caution wind turbulence, score for departure, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff. Speedbird 225.
JetBlue 2733, sadly, New York Center's offline, monitor Unicom 122.8, take care, good night.
Over to Unicom.
Flip
for
this to
JetBlue
speed hold.
2733. Good night, thanks for your help.
Anytime soon.
6,000 is being held. We're on speed hold.
Near approach.
Holy shit, this is a lot, man. This is a lot to fly this thing on VATS even fly it properly.
Heavy, thanks.
Okay, 6,000 feet is in, 240 knots. Can bump it up just a little bit here. We'll go 247.
112 Heavy, direct Betty, climb maintain 11,000.
Betty 11,000, Speedbird 112 Heavy. Alright, 11,000 is in. Okay, we'll come down here. We're going to go direct to Betty. Execute. Actually, I guess we should do that one.
Yes, Speedbird
Execute. Oh boy, I don't know why it's doing that like 4 times. Go to INS.
Thank you. Runway 31 left for departure. Actually, where? Oh, there you are. Speedbird 2001. Runway 31 left for departure. Taxi via right on Alpha, left on Juliet.
I don't know. I don't like that it's doing that, but hopefully it won't cause us any issues.
So runway 31 left for departure. We go right on
Okay,
Alpha,
and up
left
to
on
11,000. So we'll come
runway
back
4
down
left
here.
and right on
We'll
Sólríkt.
flip this over to this, and then we'll go to that and climb 3,000 feet per minute to 11,000.
United 16, cleared to Lexington.
E per limit. Okay, we're good.
Transition, radar vectors Robbinsville as filed. Climb via the SID. Expect level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure for
Clear out the other two with ACK.
1067.
Good call. Thank you. Good call. Good call. Good call. Good call. Good call. Whoever that was. 10 out of 10 on that call.
Never back is correct. 31 left for departure. Safe flight. Push and start to your discretion. Good day.
Okay, we're climbing. Let's get our outboard lights off. Let's get our runway turn-off lights off. Let's get our wing lights off. Okay, not bad. Not a bad departure, guys. Not a bad departure at all.
No problem. Give me 1 second. Speedbird 1855 Heavy, flying the score for departure. Winds 2208, runway 83 on left, clear for takeoff.
Turn left, clear for takeoff, Speedbird 1855.
Yes, that was definitely a workout.
Heavy, leaving 10,000, maintain 300 knots or greater.
Alrighty, leaving 10,300 knots or greater on the climb. Speedbird 112 Heavy. Our optimum climb out is actually going to be 314 knots, so we're good on that. So here comes 10,000 feet. We'll kill the landing lights. And it wants us at 314 knots on the climb, so we'll plug that in now. 314. Good. We will...
Down to level off.
1,000 feet till we level off. We need to lock our gear.
We're still having to make sure you're squawking 1012 and
it's not us, right? No.
T24, you should have us now.
Speedbird 224, I got you now, thank you. You're, say out to passing.
Passing 5,000, Speedbird T25.
Speedbird 224, roger. Radar contact, turn left direct Betty, climb and maintain 12,000.
12,000 and direct Betty, Speedbird T25.
Okay, lights are off, gears up.
Concord 1, sadly near tenors offline.
Let's go ahead and get our fuel heat to auto.
122.8 Speedbird Concord 1. I'll be watching your video later, so I'll see you later.
See ya.
See ya.
Select speed.
Speedbird 1855, heavy New York, say off to
1,000, speed hold is on.
Leaving 800 feet for Speedbird 1855.
Speedbird 1855, heavy, your radar contact, thank you. Turn left, heading 170, climb and maintain 12,000.
Left heading 120.
What is my opinion on this one?
12,000 on the altitude.
I haven't been this excited to fly an airplane in I don't know how long, man.
Speedbird 112 heavy,
So.
It's always a pleasure. Have a great flight to London. Contact the lovely Boston Center 134.7.
134.7. Thank you for the wonderful ATC, my good friend Max. All right, 1,000. We're going over to Boston Center. Everybody, if you don't know so, put exclamation point CMax in chat. Go over to Max's YouTube channel.
When you get there, 31 left.
Watch his videos. He does absolutely awesome real world content. Just as cool of a person in real life as he is on the comms. So thank you very much. 34.7.
West 3287. See you next time.
Take care. Delta 211 to send a maintain level 200.
Please have maintain flight level 200 Delta 211.
Boston Center, very good afternoon. Speedbird 112 Heavy 1000.
Speedbird 112 Boston Center, good afternoon. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
190, Speedbird 112 Heavy. Okay, 190 is in. We're going to go back to E per limit, and we're going to go to Mach or IHS hold. And now the aircraft will climb to hold 314 knots.
New Haven
there we go.
3013. Delta 3646, climb and maintain flight level 360.
So there we go. One of the first times I've really had to like kind of manage the airplane between climbing up and then holding off and stuff. So quite a lot of work. Quite a lot of work, but very cool nonetheless. So we are 12 miles out from Betty. Do you know the game called Roblox? I do not know, sorry.
Hey, no problem.
Alright, so we're in IHS hold. So we're climbing, holding 314 knots. Climbing up to 19,000 feet. Following basically just the coast here.
American 2630 direct Medina, Mike X-ray Echo.
Neither was I, Flight Sim Life. No, neither was I.
I've
had some trouble with the X-Wing RTX 3080 regarding a crash. The simulations, I found out that on Vulcan, I let the numbers of objects on medium, the issue was gone. Yeah, Vulcan seems to be an issue right now. Vulcan is very much an issue.
Yeah, I get you direct if you want.
You know what? I think we're good. I appreciate it.
Okay. Sounds good.
I suggest to open transfer valves on the fuel pump Use tanks 2 and 3 first. Aim for equal in each tank.
Boston Center, good morning.
So open
November
up these guys.
220 Bravo Alpha, checking in level 450.
Is that what you're saying? We'll open up those.
November 3, crushing November 220 Bravo Alpha, Boston Center, good afternoon.
I believe that's what you were saying, Felis.
Speedbird 224 heavy with you 11,000.
Speedbird 224 Boston Center, good day. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Flight level 190, Speedbird 224.
Okay.
Speedbird 112, clear direct Brad.
Direct Brad, Speedbird 112 heavy.
Speedbird 112, traffic 11 o'clock, 20 miles, opposite direction, Airbus, restricted to flight level 220, higher when you clear.
Hey, firm will keep our eyes. Thanks, Speedbird 112 heavy.
American 2630.
Alright, so we cleared us direct Brad. So we're now direct Brad, which is 310 nautical miles away. A little bit of a shortcut here. So he's going to have higher for us shortly. Here comes 17,000. Hey Kyle, is the DC-6 worth it for Microsoft Flight Simulator? I haven't flown it yet, man. I wouldn't know. I would not know, unfortunately. Sorry,
American 2630, what information are you looking for?
Pick up whenever I turn on auto throttles in 310, I get a master caution, and it turns off. Do you know what the problem is?
Weather there?
Making sure that your ETS and stuff is on up here?
Metar is a 1554 Zulu, wind 160 at 7, visibility 10.
2 ETS
7,500 scattered. Temperature 29er, dew point 14, altimeter 3010.
That sound plug-in you use to adjust the sound? Yeah, put exclamation point B2 in chat. Exclamation point B2. It's awesome. Very handy tool. Instead of opening up the X-Plane menus every time. Where are we? We are just off the coast of New York. Just off the coast, New Jersey-ish area. Here comes 18,000 or 19,000. So I'm going to flip this back over to speed hold, and we're going to throw in standard barometric pressure, which is 2992. Good.
Speedbird 112, climb and maintain flight level 350.
350, Speedbird 112 heavy. All right.
Speedbird 224,
350.
Brad, and Speedbird 224.
So there's 350, and we'll throw this back into EPR mode, and we'll flip this back into IHS.
With you 5,000.
All right.
11,000.
Sweet. And we should continue our climb. What? Should continue our climb.
Speedbird 224, clear direct Brad, squawk 4610.
Clear direct Brad and squawk 4610, Speedbird 224.
Figure 0 Mike Echo, cross lobby at a maintain 1000, the Boston altimeter 3013.
Cross lobby at 11,000, 0 Mike Echo.
Speedbird 1855 Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 190.
I'm maintaining flight level 190 for Speedbird 1855.
Okay, how are my friend? Finished remodeling my new home, moving in this coming Tuesday. Sweet, Rohit. Congrats, man. That's absolutely awesome. Congratulations.
You're leaving my airspace. The Moncton Center is closed. You can make the turn direct at your discretion. Radar service terminated.
Great looking bird.
Have a good flight.
Gorgeous looking bird.
Alright, so Unicorn wants to do this Malay. Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Have a good day.
001.
On descent, you open the res tanks valves. Awesome. Thank you. I'm curious to see how people will be able to use all the aircraft systems like the MiG-2 with an Xbox controller. Yep. Yep.
November 0 Bravo Alpha, descend and maintain level 320.
Is the display on the left the weather radar?
Descend and maintain level 320, November 220 Bravo Alpha.
It is.
Speedbird 224, climb and maintain flight level 330.
And then we actually need to turn on
flight level 330, Speedbird
weather.
Delta 211, leaving my airspace. The
Normal.
New York Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Roger, frequency change approved. Delta 211.
Okay. After takeoff checklist, gear is up and off, flaps are up and off. Everything looks good up there. We can go ahead and make sure that our fuel heats are on, which they are. We're pressurizing to 35,000 feet, which we are. Hey, man. Everything's good to go here, friends. We are looking mighty fine. Mighty fine. Doing well. Is that the old version of the British Airways? This is the old version, yes. This was the classic. The classic BA. One hour on the ground. I mean, we've been airborne for 15 minutes, almost 16 minutes. So took us about 45 minutes, which is very normal. 45 minutes. We had about 5 or 6 departures. Had full ATC. Very normal. Very normal for that. About 40 minutes to get off the ground. Where can you get this beauty? It is not available yet. Not available. Split system bus is open. Split system bus. Do I close it?
Boston Center, top of the...
there we go. Thank you.
2307, level at 11,000, direct bets.
JetBlue 2307, Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Up to 190, JetBlue 2307.
All right. So, we're going to switch this over to Mach hold.
Speedbird 1855, just confirm you're climbing at flight level 190.
We're going to switch this over to Mach hold once we get about Mach 0.79. Toby, thank you for the $5 donation, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, Toby. Thank you, thank you.
And
remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, let's not forget to smash down that thumbs up button.
Can you say it again for Speedbird 1855?
It looks like you might still be maintaining 250 knots. Can you start accelerating to whatever you're going to climb at, or are you going to stay at that speed for a while now?
Negative. Are accelerating to 300 knots for Speedbird 1855.
All right, here comes Mach 0.790.
Maintain 250 knots, still advised.
Which I believe we're going to flip over. So there we go. We're going to climb at Mach 0.790. So we'll flip this over to Mach hold now. So now the aircraft will pitch accordingly and hold Mach 0.79 throughout the climb. So that's what we're aiming for. Looks good there. Winging it, coming up into business class. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much. And we got Melinder as well, coming up into business class. Gentlemen, thank you very much for support, friends. I really do appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you very, very much. Our 2 newest members. Appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Don't forget to release the passengers. Yes, up at cruise level. I usually do that. Felis, thank you. Appreciate you, man. The server is used with BA and Air India. We're ruling the international skies. Crazy. Crazy. 30,000 feet coming up here, friends. Looking good. We could probably release the passengers now, to be honest, at 30,000 feet.
224, climb and maintain for level 370.
There we go.
370, Speedbird 224.
Mopar dude!
Question. When you go to the captain's view, there is a line on the pillar for what I'm assuming is for the horizon. What is the little line going through it for?
True,
Thanks.
I don't know.
No floaties.
Thank you very much for support, Mr. Mopar dude. Huge no floaties to you, dude. That is very, very, very kind. I'm honestly not sure. Felis, maybe you could speak on that. What is this for? Is this used for is this used to like maybe to center yourself? It's got to be used as some type of height adjustment, maybe. I'm guessing.
4 radar contact, 1 mile east of MEMS.
Set altitude select. It is on altitude select. Yeah, it is on alt select. Spot the new Orbex. New Haven looks amazing. Nice. Sweet.
10,000 feet and south of Betty.
Speedbird 2001, Boston Center, climb and maintain for level 310.
It's a bit of an early call still, but you are moving toward 10 million views, and I am curious what kind of an epic party you are planning for when you get there.
Crazy, right, dude? Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much, CHLM. I appreciate the support.
Smitty! Captain Canada, you are fuzzy, wuzzy, red ginger bear. 20 minutes was quite impressive today to get this queen off the ground. But C2A and I are smelling some dirty socks down here.
Up to normal speed, or you want us to stay 250 when the climb?
Just stay at 250 for now, the next control.
Mr. Smitty dropping the $170 donation. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please get some no floaties, some damaged Schmitties, and get your goat emojis ready as well. Mopar Dude, Mr. Smitty, thank you all very much for support. I truly appreciate that. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you all very, very much for supporting the channel. Legends. Absolute legends. Smitty up to 1,000 smackaroons on the month. My goodness me. Guys, please, please, please show some love. I suppose it's to align the chair with the horizon, but I haven't found any clear explanations, and I think those lines are a bit off. Once I've known exactly how they were used, I'll paint them properly. Got you. Still really cool. Like, it has to be for something, like you said, it has to be due to something with the horizon, which if you look here, we're pretty much with the horizon, so it definitely does. Thank you for that, Felis. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it'd be really cool if we could get even an explanation of what it is. So thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties to these guys, man. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Look at this absolute beast climbing. So we've got altitude select at 350, so all of that is set. We're following INS. We're on Mach EPR limit hold, so that's looking good. It's for adjusting the seat height. Yeah, 1,000 feet till we level off, friends. These are definitely for your yeah. That's like in every airplane. Wake up the DJ. We will as soon as we get out of. It's a little bit hard to hear Boston sometimes. As soon as we get out of Boston airspace, I'll spin up the tunes for sure. Yeah. All right, we're coming up to 35,000 feet, which will be our initial cruise altitude. We may do a step climb to 37,000 feet. We'll see. Can we get a cabin tour? Yes, I'll do a cabin tour here in a minute. Steel Smith, what's up, my friend? What is for dinner and lunch? For lunch, I had a chicken adobo bowl. I don't know what I'm going to make for dinner, to be honest with you. I'm not quite sure. Did you see the preview for the next-gen lighting system on X-Plane? Yes. I think everybody has, right? Considering this is my full-time job streaming as well, I've seen it. Baller black markers are the same? Yes, yeah. Here we go. Coming up on 35,000 feet. Cap, sorry to hear that, brother. Wishing you well. Oh, you're talking Captain Mo. Hey, man, I got bad news. Just got back from the doctor's office, and they showed a couple of tests, and it looks like my grandma has cancer. Damn, that sucks, buddy. That sucks, man. My grandmother passed away of cancer as well. All the best, man. Hopefully she can get the treatment that's needed. I'm sure he's clamoring a shift, too. Oh, yes, absolutely. You have brisket on the smoker? Shit. Wish I had a smoker, dude. Wish. Wish, wish, wish. 35,000 feet. We're going to flip this over to Alt-Hold. We're going to come down here. We're going to select Cruise. We're going to go to Speed. And we're going to set this to about 290 knots. And whatever cruise we get out of that, that's what we get. So 35,000 feet is in. We're on Alt-Hold, off. We're in Speed Hold now. Not EPR limit, Speed Hold. And we're nav tracking. So everything's looking good, friends. Everything is looking good.
Delta 3646 leaving my airspace. New York is closed. Radar service.
You survived your first time departing from JFK on VATSIM. Nice. They switch controllers.
Thanks for the help, Delta 3646.
Get Captain Canada a themed green egg. My buddy has a green egg. I don't know if I'd buy a green egg. They're pretty much... Aren't they really expensive? You're kind of just paying for the name, green egg. There's a bunch of other smokers you get probably do the same job at half the price, right? I also don't know what the rule is. I live in a condo. I live in a 3-story condo, and I'm on the top. So I don't know how well that would work. I don't know if the condo company would allow me to even have a green egg. So yeah. The server is used. Yep, I got you that one, Rohit. Yep. In your opinion, what was the most realistic airplane in X-Plane 11? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot out there. The A300 is great. This thing is insane as far as how realistic this thing is. So yeah. Do it in your living room on stream. Jesus, man. Sheed was online for like 7 hours yesterday. He was. That's why I'm like, is he do a controller change? Hi, Pod. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Descend and maintain level 230, November 220, Bravo Alpha.
The normal climb profile is 250 to 320 Mach 0.84. Cool. Climb or cruise? I think we're cruising at like Mach 0.84. I just usually go off this, like the climb, up to climb 314 knots and then flip it over. Usually when we flip over to like Mach 0.79 or something. Top floor condo, yes, you use a smoker if you have a balcony or terrace. I do, but Canada has different rules.
Alright, we'll go over to Unicom and we'll catch you next time, big dog.
Dang, I watched your video today, but from EGLL to KJFK. Nice.
6 at Bradley, let me know if you want something different.
Thank you, Nico. Are you using Real View plugin? I am not. Nope, because it doesn't work with Track IR. All right, looks like our cruise is going to be roughly Mach 0.840, somewhere around there. That looks like what our cruise is going to be.
Also, Blazer 290 question if you have time, or 2 questions.
Climber replaced the 320 knots with the optimal climb speed. There we go. Sweet. Awesome. I think Boston's like right over there somewhere. All right, there we have it. There's pretty much our cruise speed. Mach 0.840.
Blazer 290, if you have time, I have 2 questions for you.
Go ahead.
First one is, are you a real controller for the Boston airspace?
No.
Could not tell. And second is, how do you pronounce your first name?
Josh.
Roger, okay, very nice.
Man.
JetBlue 2307, resume normal speed.
Rains, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Outstanding. Resume
We
normal
love
speed,
that
JetBlue
sim.
2307.
It's interesting.
Speedbird 1855, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Climb and maintain flight level 290, Super 1855.
Number 220 Bravo Alpha, expect the visual approach runway 6 and ends. I could let me know if you want something different.
It's fine. We'll expect the visual on runway 6, November 220 Bravo Alpha.
Where's Boston? Boston. Boston's over here. Over yonder. Boston. Why is there like no sun right now? Like, Explain's so weird, man, sometimes with its lighting. It's so bad. It looks so dark in the sim right now. For what reason? We're at 35,000 feet. Why does it look like we're under overcast clouds?
Number 495 Lima Mike, Boston Center. Hello, radar contact. Climb and maintain 7,000.
Any alien flying objects around? We saw a Concorde depart. Does it have a cabin? Yes. Here, I'll give you guys your cabin tour. Cabin tours. All right, so we've got the upper deck. This is where the real OGs are sitting. We've got seat 2A. We've got Smitty. We've got a couple others up here hanging out. You guys got to fight. There's only 12 seats, so I think 2 of them are definitely always reserved for the 2 gentlemen that I just mentioned there. Of course, we've got the rest of our first class cabin up here as well. Lots of first class room up here today. We've even got a little exercise room here. Usually there's a sheet that blocks this area. This is usually for Bill Clinton when he's doing his exercises. Don't ask what he does. We don't really know, but he likes to do his exercises up there. We just hang a sheet in front of the TV for him, and he goes to town. Okay, we've got the rest of our first class cabin. I guess this is business cabin. Yeah, this is business class. Business class, not bad. So much room for activities. Love that movie. Did we just become best friends? Yep. Sexercises. You got it. Oh, well, don't ask. Yeah, if you know Bill, don't ask. Don't ask. Don't ask what he does up in there. It's just... Don't ask. Do you have any planes behind you? Yeah, there's a couple aircraft behind us. I think 3 or 4 behind us. I think we have 1 or 2 in front of us and 3 and 4 behind us. Want to go do karate in the garage?
November 220 Bravo Alpha, descend and
Such a
maintain
good movie, man.
1000, Cape
Oh,
altimeter
shit.
3012.
How's it look from out here?
Descend 1000 on 3012, November 220 Bravo Alpha.
Speedbird 1855, climb and maintain, pedal with 330.
Smoke cigars up there? Maybe. Maybe.
Climb
Massive
maintain for
plane it
330,
is, yeah.
speed 1855.
November 495, Mike, expect to stay on the heading for a couple
Severio, how are my
minutes,
friend? Good to
have a
see you.
couple of departures behind you.
Is there space in the back for stretching? Of course. Of course. God, those GT90s are absolutely gorgeous. They are, Indian boy. Beautiful engines, man. I love any of the GT8s, man.
Number 48, out Syracuse.
Ever visited England? No. Fortunately not. Which is weird because like I have family there and everything. Well, had family. I'm pretty sure I still do have family, but
10,000.
had. The only family that I would have seen to go see there is obviously not around anymore, but so pretty. All right, let's get some tunes. I don't know how long we're going to be with Boston Center. Probably a while. What are we feeling today? Okay. Can start off with that kind of jam. Are we stretching today? What kind of question is that? For fuel management, turn off number 1 and number 4 main tanks until number 1 tank equals number 1 reserves and aim for tank 4. Oh boy.
Number 495, leave my included Utica.
Okay, so what do I do? So turn these off. So that off and that off. Burn fuel out of these until they reach 11,000 is what you're saying? So burn fuel out of these until they reach 11,000 and then turn them back on so that all 4 are equal. Is that what you're saying? Is that what we're doing right now? Not the transfer. Oh, okay. So open the like, you mean actually turn them off? Like turn the boost pumps off on these two? On these two? Well, you guys are scary. So turn these off, correct? I just want to make sure. I don't want to do something and then like lose fuel or lose. So turn them off. Like actually turn the pumps off. Okay.
November 944 Tango Boston Center. Good afternoon. Bradley altimeter 3011.
So turn the pumps off on those guys. Okay, but we leave the valves open, right? Obviously. And then it's just gonna drink.
Amend the instruction. Just descend now. Maintain 9.
Gonna go on those.
Descend now 9,000 goes 290.
Adu, how are you, my friend? Good to see you.
Endeavor 40, climb and maintain, pedal with 312.
No, apparently we open up the reserves when we start our descent. Somebody was saying. Okay. So that should look good. What up, Cap? Just joined from Seattle. Scott, how are you, man? Good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well. Thanks for being here. All right, so we got to keep an eye on that. We got to remember to switch the pumps back on. Perfect. Cool, Felis. Thank you. Very cool. Thank you.
Laser 290, contact Boston, approach 133.0. Have a nice day.
Approach on 130, Blazer 290. Appreciate it.
November 798, Lima Juliet, contact Boston, approach 133.0. Talk to you soon.
133.0, 8 Lima Juliet.
Privy, how are you, my friend? Good to see you.
United 158, we just passed 10,000 feet for 14,000.
Turn them back on. If the reserve plus the number 1 equals the number 2 main tank, same for the other side. So if number 3 around 1,300 kilo, then back
Boston
on.
sent hello, American 2240.
Glitter Squirrel, thank you for your support, my friend. Welcome up into business class. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. Welcome to the green team.
Squawk 4701, American.
Hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you very much for your support, man. I appreciate that. Huge no floaties, dude. Welcome, welcome.
And Boston Center, good afternoon.
Perfect timing.
Right.
Hey, fine, dummy knock.
Boston Center, United 346, flight level 350, about 180 nautical miles east of Papa Oscar November Charlie Tango.
Now 346 Boston Center, good afternoon, Squawk 47.
Was that Cape Cod?
4714, United 346.
Oh, yeah, it is. Where's Joe live? Joe's like over here, aren't you? Here somewhere. Basically, fuel management is like this. You use fuel from the center, then 2 and 3 until all 4 tanks are equal. Then you open all pumps. On descent, you open the reserve tank transfer. Got you. Cool. Thank you. Velvet Blue, how are you, my friend? Good to see you.
American 2214, radar contact 40 miles north of the Presque Alvéole, Papa, Quebec, India. Maintain flight level 380.
Maintain flight level 380, American 2214.
American 2214, I do need to change.
Try to learn celestial navigation and cross the ocean that way. No thanks. I'm a little closer to the mainland than that.
Yeah, ready. Copy, American 2214.
American 2214, cleared direct.
Super excited for Tuesday's Microsoft Flight Simulator update. I hope their servers don't crash to the Xbox users coming in. Yep. Well, I won't be flying online, but...
Direct Albany, Hop 3 arrival, American 2214.
Reback, correct, thank you.
We are over the Atlantic, yes.
American 2214, reback,
we are.
Thank you.
Shoot center hill there, American 1549 is 9.4, climbing 14,000.
American 1549, Boston Center, good afternoon. Climb and maintain, flight level 380.
Flight level 380, American 1549.
United 977, Boston Center, good afternoon. Squawk 4733. United 454, turn right heading 190, set of maintain 4,000, vectors vision approach 186.
Right turn 190 down 4,000, vectors
Number 220 Bravo Alpha, flighting 100, to set of maintain 3,000, vectors.
You don't have much hope for Microsoft Flight Sim on console?
Heading 100, set of maintain 3,000, vectors for the visual 06, November.
Maybe in 10 minutes, gotta eat something, sounds good, man. We flying over Nova Scotia? We will. Yeah, we're going to fly right over top of Halifax, just to the north. Sorry, just to the south.
Maintain flight level 200.
Yeah, 158 is okay if I step away from the cockpit.
Number 495, Mike, go ahead.
Southern Mike looking for R-Not runway 10, starting at Maria.
Expect that.
Yep.
Who else is calling? Who else is calling center? United 977, are you able the Ocean 5 arrival?
Sorry guys, moving this camera is so slow. Take it over how gorgeous this thing is, it really is.
For about 3 minutes.
United 977, thank you. Clear to Ferns, Foxtrot, Echo, Romeo, November, Zulu, Ocean 5 arrival.
You can click shift plus right arrow. That's what I'm doing, Captain Chef. Of course, I know that too.
United 977, clear back Ferns, Foxtrot,
I know that,
Echo,
my friend.
Romeo, November, Zulu.
Do you think the Phoenix is going to be better than the fly-by-wire? Probably Shaq, yeah. Probably me. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Playing the Vatson map. Sweet. A little bit bumpy out here right now.
Romeo, November, Zulu, Ferns, then Ocean 5 arrival. November 220 Bravo Alpha to set and maintain 2000.
Inertia, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude.
Set and maintain 2000, November 220 Bravo Alpha.
Share the contrails? Yeah. Nice. There's a set of classic 747 in the Landor livery that got me into aviation 30 plus years ago. Deserves decent treatment in flight sim. I agree with Sheed. Yep. I think Felis is really doing his. If you know Felis and you know the projects that he's been on, the attention to detail is the attention to detail in this aircraft is probably more than I've seen in I would say 90% of the 90 to 95% of the aircraft that we have available for us. The attention to detail is just insane.
Sorry, go ahead.
Using the quad Thrustmaster? Nope, using quad Honeycomb Bravo throttle. That's what I'm using right now. Have you ever experienced bad turbulence in real life?
They
Yes.
are not giving the option for what
Yeah.
again?
Yes, they don't get me JarDesign to choose
Okay, then we'll just factor you from here then. United 977 flighting 010.
Okay, 010 heading.
Where'd you get the 747? I'm looking for it everywhere. Zane, if you read the title, you'll see that it's a closed beta. I'm assuming you, if you're unaware of what that means, the closed beta means there's only a small group of people that have it right now, as we are testing the aircraft and putting it through its paces for the developer. So as soon as it gets released, I will let you know. But right now it's in closed beta. Jermaine, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. How are you, my friend? It's been a while. Good to see you, man. Big thanks to Felis and Flite Sim for bringing classic planes into the sim. Gives us, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Indian boy. Yeah. Recap, what yoke am I using? The Honeycomb yoke.
November 220 Bravo Alpha, turn left heading 0990.
Left at 0990, November
My
220
Thompson flight
Bravo
emergency
Alpha.
land like ages ago. I'm talking 8 or 9 years ago. Damn.
Runway 6 cleared to land.
Runway 6, United 454.
Definitely getting some turbulence right now. Which is weird because we usually don't get very much turbulence in X-Plane, so.
UPS 1520 Boston Center, good afternoon, squawk 4744.
He's going to hand us over to Unicom soon. Saw another streamer the other day. I didn't know Felis worked behind, and certainly do now, particularly like the checklist system. Definitely need to explain now. No way just flight will be as good. No, definitely not. How good business keep me busy? Nice. It's good, dude. That's good. I know what it means. I'm just too dumb to read. Okay, then. By the way, if you're catching some turbulence, the bird's got some wing flex and engine wiggle. Ooh. Well, then we might as well go and look at the...
November 220 Bravo Alpha.
We should go look at the...
Clear for the visual runway 6, November 220 Bravo Alpha.
I literally think we're like done the turbulence.
Radar contact 40 miles northeast of Taffy, maintain flight level 380.
Direct Taffy, maintain flight level 380, Delta 476.
Raul, yeah, there's a couple things that were wrong. On ILS mode, the aircraft is not capable of capturing a 45-degree angle. You have to basically intercept at about a 25 to 30-degree angle. If you intercept at a 25 to 30-degree angle, it's much more responsive. Also, do VOR lock first, and then flip it to ILS, is what I've learned.
Direct Albany, Alpha.
Benny, how are you, my friend? Good to see you.
Bravo. Harp 3 arrival.
After Taffy, direct Old, then Harp 3 arrival, Delta 476.
Back, thank you.
They're not fly-by-flights. They're not.
And Boston Center, United 3.
Most airplanes intercepting in raw data will overshoot when more than at 30 degrees. There you go. Thank you, Chris. Daisy's just the cutest, man. Daisy, you're the cutest fucking
Alpha, wind, variable at 4, runway 6, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 6, November 220 Bravo Alpha.
Yeah, VOR lock always first, yeah.
Speedbird 112, leaving my airspace, Moncton's closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good flight.
Honeycomb, thanks for ATC, we'll catch you soon. Speedbird 112 heavy.
Speedbird 224, also leaving my airspace, Moncton's closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good flight.
I've seen the comms, Speedbird 224, since the have a good day.
Alright, we're on to Unicom. Where's the jazz? We'll get to the jazz later. Keeping things a little bit upbeat right now. How much fuel did we load? 81.2 tons. 81,200 kilograms of fuel. Speaking of which, let's take a look and see how things are going. It's good. We're burning out of the centers. That's good. So they told me to turn these back on at about 13,000 kilos in these tanks. We're going to turn these ones back on. We basically want to have everything as even as we can across the board. Thank you, Jaden. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the wing flex on touchdown is really nice. Willie, very nice. Man, I love that view. We didn't got the SSG 747. Garbage. SSG is just garbage in general, man. Not only their 747, just as a development group. Way behind in the times, man. Way behind in the times. Just they're in the 1990s trying to develop aircraft, and the rest of these guys are in, in present time. What is the meaning of May Day? I don't know. Tomorrow Kai Tak Challenge? Probably not tomorrow. Need a little bit more. So, what is going to be your first flight when you get the Q400? Probably Toronto City Center. Maybe London. Probably for North America. Probably London. For North America, probably Toronto City Center in a Porter. I don't know how the hell we caught up to one another already. In the UK, we'll probably do London City. I made the grave mistake of buying the SSG Ember series. Yep, it's okay, man. We all did. Don't worry. Never again. They'll never trick me again. Yes, I want to see Cap fly this thing to Kai Tak. We will. Hey, Cap, do you know if there is a sim brief profile for the A321 Neo? I don't believe there is. It's made. I think you can add one. Bearded Yeti is here. Yeti, do you mind maybe putting in the Discord or something how you add the A310 Neo profile into sim brief? Ginger Playlist is so good. Where can you find the music? Lemmy, ! Music in chat, buddy. Hey, Cap, just got the Toliss A319 and 21. Hoping to join you on one of these days in them. Sweet, Nolan. Awesome, for sure, man. For sure. Would you rather fly the SSG 748 or the default 744? Default. William M., thank you for your subscription, my friend. Welcome to the crew. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. Just went to see the 747 Landor today. Was an event to go see it. Very cool, Lise. Very cool. Where do you want the link? Maybe in the Discord. I don't know if... no, mate's it's mate. Just tag it's mate. Maybe put it in the member section. I think he's a member. Okay, we're at cruise altitude. There's one thing that I forgot to do. We need to flip this. Oh no, I did it already. We're in the cruise. Okay, I did it. Sorry, my bad. That strut feel good. I haven't stretched yet. Oui, français, Smitty. Oui. Kind of surprised at that ground speed yet. Maybe it's going to start picking up, but only 490 knots across the ground right now. It's not very fast. Excited for Microsoft Flight Simulator performance update? Yes. Very excited to see how good it's going to be. Yeah. Just watched some Earth Access gameplay from the Series X on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Looks stunning. Nice. Early access. Okay. I'm finally glad that I'm the only one who finds the SSG trash a heap. No, you're not the only one, Kevin. There are multiple people. I will never, ever. I don't care what they do as a company. I don't care what they produce for us in the future, which I know it won't be anything. No, just refuse to support that company. How about some Lufthansa flights in this beautiful? Yes, absolutely, Hair. Yeah. What is the Mach speed? We're doing Mach 0.852 right here. Mach 852. Have it basically set for Mach 8.5. Do you want me to slow down for a bit? I don't know where you are now. I don't know how we got so close with being on ATC. Sam, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. We're back in a flight sim again. Sweet. Good to see you, man. Lipa has 117 arrivals on VATSIM right now. They must be doing some type of event, right? Captain Nihal, thank you so much, my friend. Love the streams. Thank you very much, man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. That is very, very kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. I meant that stretch just like I had felt good. Oh, you didn't actually stretch. Got you. It's Frankfurt to Lipa. Got you. Gotta love these old school cockpits. They're awesome, man, for sure. When do you think they will release this? It's scheduled to be released sometime in August or September. There hasn't been any hard date, Jaden. There's still quite a bit of work I think that needs to be done on the back end. This is the first beta that we have, so this is like the, this is the first beta that streamers and content creators have been given access to. So I think there's probably, about another month or two of development to go, I'm sure. I almost thought you were on multiplayer when I saw another jet right beside you. Yeah, that's what I mean. Very weird that VATSIM, maybe because he's 2,000 feet above or something. Maybe he's at 37,000 feet. That's why there's no conflict. I don't know. Sling all Microsoft is running on the Series X just from the gameplay. I've watched people have early access. I mean, yeah, it's getting 30 FPS, Jonathan. 30 FPS at 4K. I mean, that's perfectly fine for flight sim. It's not ideal, but for flight sim, it's perfectly fine. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Excuse me. 2 of them. I'm gonna fly the Phoenix A320 when it comes out. Sure. But it's probably gonna be out in like a year or plus, man. So I wouldn't be holding your breath waiting for it, Kyle. I've heard about X-Plane making a default 330 for the future updates. Think about it, man. Think about it. When has a sim company developed anything worthwhile? So think about Microsoft, think about X-Plane, think about all of these companies. When have they ever produced anything default worth of value? Have you seen the default aircraft that are available right now for X-Plane? The MD-80, the 737, the 747-400. Have you ever tried to fly any of those aircraft? Absolute garbage. Please don't buy into, X-Plane's making a 330. It's not going to be good, man. It's not going to be good at all. It's a marketing ploy. It's a hype technique to get people excited for a 330. If you want a 330, just go buy the JarDesign. I guarantee you, finally, JarDesign will be better than something. Mark my words, right now, the JarDesign 330 will be better than the Laminar Research 330. So figure that one out. Yeah. Cap, you might want to look up. I'm now at Mach 0.82. Might want to look up. Where are you? There you are. If you're at Mach 0.82, you should... No, you're still climbing on me. I don't know, man. You must got some different weather or something going on. You're doing 8.2 and you're still gaining on us, I think. Oh, it looks like you're gaining on us. Are you not running real world weather? Spicy today? Just truthful. Truthful today. It's not uncommon for jets to pass each other overhead of the jetway, only 1,000 feet separation. Both planes have to be RVSM, reduced vertical separation minimum, approved. Well, he shouldn't be at, because they're going the other way, they're going to be at 36,000 feet, so he has to be at 37,000 feet. You clipped that? Uh-oh. Share it. Book it. Send it to JarDesign. Send it to whoever. What is my favorite plane? Don't have one. Yeah. Why you don't fly the Tu-154? I might have to now. Looks completely releasable to me. Did you find any bugs or anything that need to be improved? Just a couple things, Louis, but nothing major. Nothing major. Boston Center streaming on VATSIM? Yep. I have returned, Mr. Mopar. What did you eat? You're gonna make me hungry, man. I have one of those, I think I'm gonna make it now, actually. I know, that's why I said head on with 1,000 feet separation. Oh, my bad. Yeah. JarDesign 330 is absolutely not worth the money. Maybe. Is this your full-time job? It is, yes, thank you. Might not be as good as the Jar, but definitely won't have a ton of bugs. I don't know, Ron. I don't know, man. Like I said, when is the last time you flew anything default from Laminar Research? When's the last time you fired up your sim and said, I'm going to go fly the default MD-80? It flies like a Cessna, man. Same thing with like the default 737. Ew.
Why do passengers insist on taking their shoes and socks off in flight? Smelly feet aren't cool. Cheers, Captain, and thanks for the flight.
Oh, man. Thank you very much, James, for support. I appreciate you, dude. You want to know what's funny, James? I smoke so much pot that when I start sweating from my feet, it legitimately smells like weed. I don't know if it's my shoes. I don't know what it is. But there has been numerous times, most recently when I flew down to Orlando, I was standing in line at customs and I had to take my shoes off to go through. When you go through customs in Canada, well, you go through customs in most places, you have to take your shoes off. So I had been standing for like, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours at the airport, just hanging out, whatever, and I went to go through customs, and the second I took my shoes off, I just got like a huge whiff of weed. Yeah. And it's happened before. It happened, like, it's got to be the shoes. It's got to be the shoes. Maybe it's because I smoke in my condo or something like that, but it's got to be the shoes because, like, when I go to my girlfriend doesn't smoke. So, like, when I go over and I'll take my shoes off or whatever, I'll leave them, like, down at the stairs. And if, like, we were outside doing something and I was getting sweaty or doing something or whatever, you know, take my shoes off and I go upstairs in her condo and she comes back down and she goes, it smells like weed down here. Like, your shoes smell like weed. I'm like, oh. Uh-oh. Maybe it's because the weed we smoke's too good. I don't know, man. I blame it on Canadian weed. I always found that weird, though. So I usually keep my shoes on. Moral of the story. You sweat THC. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's got to be that, or it's got to be just like my shoes, like shoes absorb it or something. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I smoke more weed than Snoop Dogg? Not even close, but yeah. It's just got to be the shoes, like absorbing the smell or something, because I smoke in the condo. Just leeching Canadian bud, yep. It's a THC sweat. Lyro hit, not good. That is Nova Scotia down there. I believe somebody was asking earlier about Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia is down there. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 500 likes on today's video. 500 likes. To make some hidden gems, there to kill some time. Flying 6 hours is kind of boring. Need to make some hidden gems, right? Gotta find some stuff. We'll go investigate it, Felis. Amy told you that C2A and I could smell that dirty, nasty THC stock down in first class. Sorry? Gotta be TSA approved weed, right? Oh, man. Do you ever see yourself moving somewhere warm? I don't know, man. I don't know. Not in Canada. Canada doesn't have anywhere warm. The stream deserves 742 likes. Oof, that'd be a good one. You got any live map for the flight? Severe, you can track us on any type of tracker that's available. There's like VAT map. There's guys, put in chat what are some of the ways that people can track the flight. There's VAT aware. There's a bunch of ways to track the flight, I believe. How is the guy behind us? Okay, looks like he's slowing off a little bit. I'm just not sure I don't think we're running the same weather. I think that's why we're having issues. Our ground speed's hovering around 490. VAT Spy Volanta, there you go. VAT Scope on the phone, good. VAT Spy works well, yeah. Here they're coming out with odorless weed. It will be expensive. What, odorless weed? No, I don't want that. That's the best part. The best part is getting your tin. This is some grape cake. Grape cake. Get some grape cake and you open it up and you go, this doesn't get anything better than that. This grew in the ground. This is just perfectly manicured. Mmm. It's delicious. Doesn't get any better. All the earth and, you know, herbals. Yeah, you're right, Mopar. My girlfriend says it smells like, she says it smells like mothballs. I don't know where the hell she got that one, but... Which one that smelled like cat piss? That's the super dank stuff. That's the super duper. I don't have any super duper right now. Well, I do. I have the mint chocolate chip. This is my favorite ever. Like mint chocolate chip. I don't think it gets any better than this stuff. Oh. Like, I wish I could just like, okay, smell. I wish you guys could smell, man. Oh my God. It legit smells like mint chocolate chip, man. It's just, whoa. It's amazing. Amazing. Somebody needs to make like a smell thing. How long is it going to be before somebody makes some type of smell? You know what I mean? How long? You've been putting some time on it. You quit smoking weed 6 months ago. Nice, congratulations. Very cool. How much would you like to smoke that right now? That one? No, I'll be going to take a nap if we smoke that one. Work 60% of the time, every time. That is offered for the business class? Sure, yeah. Scratch and sniff, right? Does the aircraft have an engineering panel? Yes. Yes, it does. Quite extensively, too. Got my honeycomb yesterday. Thanks for the help. I really appreciate it. Sweet EM. Hopefully you enjoy it, man. Hopefully you enjoy it. That's such a cool picture right there like that. So awesome. That's the reason you wear sunglasses. Hey, you're on to something. Do you like eating Mentos? I haven't had Mentos in like 10 years. I don't mind them. They're the mints, right? The little Mentos mints? Yeah, they're fine. Haven't had them in forever. So final thoughts about this aircraft. If you like to work and you want a challenge, I don't think it gets any better than this. I'm just going to say it right there. I mean, I am still learning. I'm still learning. I've had it for 4 or 5 days now. I'm still learning, and I am absolutely in love with it. I was kind of on the fence. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about it. And boy, oh boy, oh boy. It is, it's pretty special, man. Pretty special. It's a pretty special airplane. And I'm excited for all of you to be able to get a look at it. Coca-Cola bomb Mentos. Yeah, okay, I've seen those. What was my favorite thing about the 747-200? Probably that engineer panel. It's pretty damn cool, man. Do you want to be a real pilot? No. No. Quite content with what I do, man. How is Daisy? She's good. She's sleeping on her bed. Do you think the plane is study level? I really don't like using the term study level because I find everybody just has, you know, jerk fest over the title. Study level, study level. I don't know, dude. It's very complex. It's very complex. I just hate the word study level because, like, people literally will, like, get upset if, like, one thing isn't accurately modeled as it is in the real world. So I don't use that word. It is extremely detailed. Extremely detailed. How much ortho do I have? About 7.4 terabytes. Can you take the United 737 MAX from Chicago to Fort Myers? You could. I don't know if I will. You can. Is this available on the iPhone? No. Unfortunately not. Alright, we're coming up over Halifax. Next big city from Halifax is going to be Charlottetown and then St. John's, Newfoundland. So that's the 172 study level. I mean, Airfoil Labs makes a great 172, right? You want study level? CAE has very good ones. True, yeah. David, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. How are you? Good to see you, man. You're flying tomorrow on a Swiss 340-300? Enjoy. I didn't even know Swiss was still flying that. What's my personal opinion on the Q400 for X-Plane? Probably the thing that I'm most excited for, Jarhead. We're probably going to fly that airplane for quite a while when it releases. I am very, very, very much looking forward to that one. More importantly, I'm looking forward into learning the FMC. I don't really know anything about the FMC in the Q400. I know that it's very different from what I'm used to. So I'm excited for that. Very cool, Jackson. You get the occasional Swiss 340 here? Damn, very cool. Little secret, even the level D simulators we fly aren't like the real airplane. Lower y'all's expectations for the sim. I would agree, Matthew. Yeah. That's why I hate the term study level. It's like, what... you know, these aren't $1 million companies that are developing these airplanes that just can put, you know, just the most ridiculous resources into them. These are individuals, right? Like, one person made this airplane. Like, I'm sure he has a group of people that help him, but one person made this airplane. You know, it's taken him 3.5 years to make this airplane. I hate the term study level. I hate it. As soon as I found out that Phoenix or whatever the hell you want to call them, the A320, when they came out, the first thing they said was study level 320 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Just, oh, fuck. Quit blowing hot air up my ass. I don't care. It's like, that shouldn't be the things that, like, you know what I mean? And I understand why they do it is because, look at the amount of hype. Like, I get asked every single stream at least 5 to 10 times, Cap, are you excited for the Phoenix Sim A320? Cap, are you going to fly the Phoenix 320 when it comes out? It's study level. It's like, don't like that. Don't like that at all. We better see Porter into Billy Bishop when the Q400 comes out. That's what I was saying. It's probably my first thing. Yeah. I think study level in aviation is the actual aircraft. I agree with that 100%. Yeah. Honestly, the fact that someone personally built a plane is insane. I agree, Mike. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Why am I using Microsoft Flight Simulator? Because the performance is just atrocious right now. Pop it. Like 25, 30 FPS flying into regional airports. Just not having it, man. Not having it. We need the update real bad. You heard the windmilling sound from the fan blades before the engine startup? Yes. It's amazing. Marketing strategies. That's exactly what it is. And people will slowly start to wake up. But the problem is we have so many new people in the hobby now. So many new people in this community. I mean, to them, I probably sound like some grumpy old man. They're like, what do you mean he's not getting excited for these airplanes? It's just, no, I've been part of this community for long enough to know when and what to get excited for. So If the first thing that a company tells me is, hey, we have this study level A320 coming out, it's like, oh well, okay, but yeah, like maybe we should work on, you know, like let's actually get the airplane out before we start hyping it up like this. FPS check 56. Will you land at London City with the Q400? Yes, that's the plan. I'd rather say Airbus licensed than study level. Exactly, sure, yeah. Porter, Toronto to Midway would be friggin' awesome. Yes, that would be a good one. Yeah. Felis aircraft have always been really good birds. They are. Yeah, mate, I agree, man. Yeah. Very accurate. Attention to detail is the perfect way that I would describe it. Attention to detail. X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim, both are good for their own reasons. Yeah. I set up custom views in the Zevo, but I can only switch my views when I'm paused in settings. That's weird, John. Shouldn't be doing that. If an actual pilot says the plane is good, it's good. That too as well, yes. If a real world pilot is going to tell you that an airplane is good, then value that, you know? Gotta save up for this plane in the Q400? Absolutely, man. Both aircraft, yeah. Both must-haves in my opinion. Cap, do I like the 757-200? I do, Jackson. We fly it quite often. We flew it not too long ago here on the channel. I do enjoy it. Okay, we've been at cruise altitude for a while now. I'm going to stretch. Don't mind me, I'm still here. Just the camera's going off. Do you guys want it replaced? Do you guys want to hang out with Daisy for a bit? Daisy, they want to see you. Daisy, you want to hang out with chat? You want to hang out with chat? Chat wants to see you. Is that okay? Is that okay if chat hangs out with you for a little bit, Day? Oh, nice girl. Yeah. Chat's gonna come hang out with you. Can I get a high five? I got a high five? High five? High five. Good girl. What do you want? You want a treat? You want a treat? Do you speak for treats? What? Do you speak for treats? You speak for treat? What? Do you speak for treats? Oh, look at your tail going today, Days. Holy. You speak for treats? Oh, nice. Speaking. Nice. I will get you the treat. Nice. Speaking from Day. Such a goof, man. Oh my lord. Such a goof. There we go. Alright. Decap, hope to meet you at the expo in San Diego. I'm not sure I'm going to be going this year, John. As it stands right now, I'm still not even allowed down into the country, so we'll see, man. We'll see, dude. We'll see how it goes. I wouldn't hold your breath for this year, man. Probably next year, John. She's learning how to eat those cookies. Davis, what's up, man? Is it time for a stretch? It is. Yeah, stretching it out. Daisy's a really good girl. She is. Very good dog. Very lucky. Considering some rescues can just be absolute nightmares, I got really, really lucky with her. Love the overlay for the Daisy cam. Thank you. Long haul again? Sure. I mean, you guys literally screamed for years at me to do long hauls, so I don't want to hear anybody complaining about 2 long hauls in 2 weeks. Cam, did you say, no, SAS flew 747s? I did not. For me, the Phoenix Sim 320 isn't worth as a flyby hours enough for me, and it will eventually get to near the complexity in a year or two. We'll see, no juice. I don't know, man. I wouldn't really compare it with the 320. I think it's going to be much better than the fly-by-wire, but yeah. Just very bold. Very bold for a company that has yet to do any, produce any add-ons, for them to come out and say, oh yes, we're making a full complexity study level A320. I think it's just a little bit of hype. We all know that Lufthansa. Love to meet you in XP72. You guys rock. Thanks, John. Appreciate you, man. I think XP's going. I'm pretty sure he's making the trip. I mean, it's a lot easier for somebody that's actually in the U.S. to make the trip, right? Like I've tried to explain numerous times, airfare alone, John, for me to get to San Diego is roughly $1,400.
For all of the treats.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for the support. I will add that to the treat fund. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, for me to go out to, for me to go out to San Diego or something like that, like thousands and thousands of dollars, man. And if it's going to be in the middle of a pandemic where everybody's masked and half the things are closed and, low capacity and this and that, it's just, ugh. It's rough, man. It's rough to spend that kind of money and not get a full trip out of it, When will this be released? I'm not sure. Probably sometime between August and September is what the developer has stated. My favorite real-life flight, EKCH to Newark or EHAM to Atlanta. Nice. Livery just gets better with age. It is quite beautiful. I do agree. $1,400, yeah, Kevin. It's about $1,200 if I want to fly directly into San Diego. Round trip, it's about $1,200, 11 something, $1,200 on WestJet, which is the cheapest option. Or I can fly into LAX for about $800 or $900 round trip, I believe is what it was, into LAX. The issue with flying into LAX is obviously that I'm. If I fly into LAX, I got to rent a car. I got to drive from LAX to San Diego and vice versa. So on the way back home, it's just a very, very, very expensive trip, man. And I'm just not sure if, first and foremost, as it stands right now, and I can't stress this enough because I do support, I truly do support the Flight Sim Expo. You guys know that I do. But when half of the group of people that make this happen are from the UK and from Europe, when all of those guys aren't going to be making the trip over, I just don't really see how it's going to be like, last year in 2019 when we were there in Orlando, I mean, more than half the exhibitors were all from overseas, from the UK, from the Netherlands, from Russia, there was people from everywhere, and it was such a cool experience, and even at that, it wasn't even like a big experience. You know what I mean? Like they fit everybody in a small room. So, what is an expo going to be like without any of those guys coming? Because as it stands right now, I don't think the UK and I don't think anybody from Europe is allowed to travel into the US. So what's an expo going to be like if half of the exhibitors aren't even there, when it's already a small expo as is? As far as expos go, it's a very small expo. So imagine taking half of the exhibitors away. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I'm just trying to be a realist, I'm just trying to, like I said, if I'm going to spend $2,500 to $3,000 on a trip for a week, then I want to truly take in the full experience, right? I don't want to have to go to some, expo that's running because they feel like they need to do it because they didn't get last year. It's, yeah. Any thoughts on new lighting system teased for X-Plane, also X-Ambience Pro? I left and stopped following the X-Ambience Pro Discord, Connor. I would highly suggest you maybe do the same. I really, truly thought we were going to get something good with X Ambience Pro. Unfortunately, it's just like all the other weather programs out there. It's just, these guys don't know what they're doing, man. It's really disheartening. I was following that project for a better part of 6 months. What I saw in the Discord, what I saw from the development group, what I've seen written, what I've seen said, I can't be part of that project, man. I can't follow projects like that. It's just one week it's all sunshine and rainbows, and okay guys, we're gonna have something for you within the next couple weeks. And then the next week it's, oh, well, yeah, the person that was doing all of our 3D rendering clouds actually screwed us, and we have to start from scratch all over again. And I just can't be part of those projects, man. Can't at all. Denel, how are my friend? Good to see you. Eric G, what's up, man? Good to see you. Sort of spicy beef baguette with strips of sirloin steak, onions, peppers, jalapenos, and hot chili mayo sauce. That's going to hurt. Don't forget about the fuel pumps. Yep, we're watching. People just walked 1 month with 2 meters apart and this pandemic would be over. I don't think it's that easy, but. Creepy carnival, where? In your mouth? Do you think P or Vatsim will create clients for Xbox? I have no clue. No clue. Mopar saw that one. It's so funny, dude, when they say something and it doesn't get through chat and then we can just make fun of them. What's my favorite plane in X-Plane? I don't know if I have one, to be honest with you. There's so many great airplanes, man. There's so many great airplanes. I personally use Active Sky and it's way enough at the moment. Yeah, Active Sky's fine. Active Sky's fine. Do you think a 1080 Ti and an i7 7700K is good enough for Microsoft Flight Simulator? It's not bad, Cooper. It's not bad. You should be good, especially with the update coming out. If you could choose, what would you change about the 742? I'd make it a 400. That's just me being me. I'd make it a 400. Mr. Daniel Barry, how are you? Good to see you. Dan, it's past noon. You can't yawn. You can't come in here yawning, Dan. It's past noon. It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I was up at 8:30 this morning, sir. 8:30 a.m. Ready to rock and roll. And you know how late we went to bed last night. I'm going to pay for it tonight. I'm going to be tired, but... Cap, what's up, man? Love the classic 740 vids. Thanks, Che Robinson. Appreciate you, man. Where are we now? Thought we would have seen the middle of the ocean. We are... no, not quite. We are over top of... that is Prince Edward Island down there. PEI. Which planes would you recommend for me in X-Plane 11? The Zebo mod, 737, completely free. Just got out of bed 20 minutes ago. Life is rough. Dead. Is it life rough, or is it the stretching that's making it rough? Because stretching makes early mornings a little bit difficult. It's funny because I was always a huge advocate of stretching before bed, like while laying in bed. You have a nice stretch while you're laying in bed. But I've recently stopped doing that, and I've noticed my mornings. It's a lot easier to like get up and start my day in the morning. I can say that. Basically stretch yourself to sleep. Don't do that anymore. Boomer retired, wakes up 5 a.m. no matter what. I mean, you did a pretty good job when we were in Orlando, Smitty, but you weren't retired then, right? Yeah, you just took a vacation, that's right. You weren't retired then. You had a little bit more of a schedule, probably. Joe says you shouldn't turn the temps on for the rear cabin. You should get a cabin call or switch to fasten the seatbelts and listen to the PA. I wonder what this does. Just says you should turn the temp for the rear cabin. You should get a cabin call. Oh, really? The passengers are going to complain it's too hot. It's too hot. Nope, I was working a Fool in Orlando with a little stretching and drinking involved. Ah. Yes. Gotta say, this livery looks beautiful. It does. I really do. This is the British Airways livery I remember from being a kid. Evening, Captain. How you doing? Doing well, Charlie. How are you, man? Does anything happen when the fuel is cold? I'm using the 7.6 and the fuel is at minus 18 degrees. It's not so much the fuel, it's the pumps, I think. There was an issue a while ago with fuel freezing on some of the aircraft, so turn it down and let's see what happens. The temperature? Okay, will do. Give me a sec. I don't even know if I know where the temperature control is. You guys know what I really want? I really want a burrito bowl right now. Like, I want a burrito bowl from, like, an actual burrito place. I think that's where I may go. I think that's what we're getting for dinner. A nice burrito bowl, extra rice, extra chicken, extra pico de gallo. Ooh. Who here likes pico de gallo? Extra, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. No worries. We'll welcome you back when you're ready, man. Cheetos KD, Mopar, not good. Not good, buddy. I didn't even eat it all. I threw out about half of it. It was literally how can I describe this, Movar? It literally tasted and looked like the cheese that comes on the Cheetos. It was literally neon green. Sorry, neon orange. Would not buy again. Ooh, supersonic. Love it, man. When I was back in university, supersonic, I would go to the store and I would just make huge batches of pico de gallo. Because it was kind of cheap. You just get some onions, some garlic, some lemons, some tomatoes, and you could pretty much make... Oh, there's some nice turbulence. It's weird. I turned up the turbulence setting inside X-Plane, so maybe we're actually going to get a little bit more turbulence now. This is twice we run into turbulence today. I used to make pico de gallo by, like, the buckets full, man. I'd eat that shit for lunch every day. Turbulence setting inside Active Sky. Aviation Vienna, how are my friend? Hey Gap, how are you? About 2 years I was watching one of your streams and met a guy. We're now watching this stream from our gliding club. Thanks for the streams. Wait, what? Hey, about 2 years ago I was watching one of your streams and met a guy. We are now watching the stream from our gliding club. That's cool as hell, Rasmus. Thank you, man. That is absolutely awesome. Do you guys hear that? We created a friendship through aviation and through the Captain Canada channel. Can we get some no floaties in chat for that one? That may actually be one of the coolest stories. Thank you, Rasmus. That's very, very cool, man. Pico de Gallo, yeah, it's with pork fried skins. Ooh, shit. Not the biggest fan of pork fried skins, but I don't know. Maybe if I had it properly. Maybe the wing view, yeah, as it, I was just finishing up so that we could jump into it. Quite a bit of grinder banging, assuming that's some really sticky. It is very, very fresh. Very fresh. This is the prenup. I like the prenup. All right, we're at 15,000 on the fuel, so at about 13.2. We're about 13,000. Right at about 13,000, we're gonna flip them back on. Concorder 7.4, the classic, in my opinion. Also, we use pico de gallo mixed with eggs. They call it Mexican style egg. Oof, that'd be so good, bro. Mmm. Yep. Oh yeah, I was going to turn the temperature down. Thank you. Where do I set temperatures? Oh, right here. I guess we could just put them all to like cold. Whoop. Alright, all the temps are on cold now. See, we're going to get a call. I guess I turn off the no smoking. We are classic. Have you set any launch options in X-Men 11 Steam properties? I have not, no. Another episode of Food Talk with Captain Canada. Of course. Carne asada. I love carne. So good. Where's Willie? Willie, did we do that properly? I think we set everything properly there. Oh yeah, there we go. Temperature's dropping. Dropping, 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 dropping. Dan, I have X-Plane 10 on discs and then X-Plane 11 on Steam. Never touched the AC, to be honest. Okay. Seems to be working. I mean, it's all cooling down to like 17 degrees. Still no call. I know, Ryan. It looks crazy, dude. How many hours of X-Plane in stream? 3,700. So very. How did Daisy get so big? What do you mean? She's always been that big. Just a good ribeye and air-fried fries. I'm so full. Nice. Carne asada with chorizo sausage and quesadilla with a side of guac and a beer for seat 3F, please. Oh, sounds so good, dude. Seven Original, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Jeez, Chris, we almost had 700 people watching our departure today. That's insane. I think the cabin is pretty cold at 15 degrees. Yeah, well, it's at 17 right now. Doesn't look like it will go much colder than that. I'm not quite sure what this does. Maybe that makes it, puts it all the way. Oh no, that's off. We don't want that. Maybe off? We got a call yet? No call. Maybe they have to be off. Hopefully I don't kill anybody. Start getting hypoxia. Yep, that's probably not a good idea. I saw the duct pressure starting to go. It's like, no, let's not die of hypoxia today at 35,000 feet. Thank you. Okay, well, we'll just leave it outside for a minute. We'll see if they say anything. Take care, Kate. I'll see you later, mate. No better than baby back ribs and a pork boy sandwich with a chilled beer. I just hope it would not drop to like 5 degrees. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Yes, Mary, absolutely. I agree, Smitty. Jesus. My goodness. Wow. Spicy. Spicy. 7.4 is a rocket. We're going 5. I mean, look at our speed. We've picked up the tailwind now. We're on the we're in the jet stream. You can see 541 knots across the ground. Yeah, I agree, Lucian, yeah. And the Q400. Lucian, the Q400 by FlyJSim, yeah. You got any ideas when the Rotate MD11 might be releasing? Haven't seen anything from them in the last months. Join the lineup, man, Captain Dutchy. These guys have been toying with us for the better part of 3 or 4 years, man. No clue. They don't speak to the community. They don't give anybody. You know what's funny? I reached out to them a couple months ago. You want to see what I wrote them? Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Explain forum. See if they ever responded to me. Nope, they never responded. I said, hey guys, run a successful flight sim YouTube channel under the name Captain Canada, and then I provided them with a link to the channel. And I said, not quite sure when you plan on releasing the MD11, but if you're interested, I would love to work hand in hand with you upon the release. I have previously done release work with Toliss, more recently with I&I builds on their A300 and their Beluga. The community feedback was extremely positive when the developers allowed certain individuals to showcase their products in a timely and fashionably manner. Thank you for your time in reading this. Speak soon. And he added, I sent that to somebody on the forums. I sent that to the lead developer on the forums. He then added somebody else into the conversation. So he added another one of the developers into the conversation, and yeah, and then they just never responded. They both read it. It shows that they've both read it, and there was no response. So that's pretty much the type of people that you're dealing with. They just, communication doesn't really seem to be their top priority at all. At all. They don't really seem to care. It's kind of like you're gonna get it when you get it, and you're gonna like it. That's pretty much like how it is with Rotate. So unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get any type of news. I don't think they're gonna let anybody beta stream it, do whatever. Yeah, it's not bad, Mobin. Captain, I have trouble with Honeycomb customer service. My throttle broke. I've had it for 2 months, broke, and no one is talking to me. I feel like they don't even care. Comment, where are you sending the emails to? Like, have you sent them an email? Have you reached out to them on their Facebook page? Where are you sending the emails? So unfortunate, man. Looks so promising. The MD-11 is one of my... It's going to be a great airplane, Dutchy. It's just... I don't know what's going on with Rotate. I don't know why they have this approach of trying to keep everything so secret and everything hidden from the community. It's not doing them any good at all. I don't know why they have this approach. I can't speak for them. Maybe they have their own reasoning that just I don't know, or that I'm not aware of. But they obviously have some type of reasoning why they just refuse to kind of keep us in the loop. I mean, you look at any of the other developers, you look at, in terms of just make out his aircraft right here. In terms of developers, I mean, being, you got FlyJSim, you've got Flight Factor, you've got Toliss, you've got Felis. It's crazy, man. I liked your message. It'd be exactly what I would say. I'll say you did what you could and that you did a good job. Not everything works out perfectly, I suppose. Well, that's it exactly. Like I said, some developers maybe they don't have any interest in that. Maybe they're so, I don't know. They're Maybe they believe in their product so bad that they don't need the help. Maybe they don't seem like they need the help from us, you know? Maybe they don't need help of Captain Canada or any of the other streamers to help sell their product or to help bring some awareness to it. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is also the same developer that released an MD80 using default X-Plane sounds. Can we not forget that? I don't think I'm ever going to forget. I'm never going to forgive Rotate until they fix that problem. How do you make one of the most iconic jets for the 80s and 90s in the MD80 and give it default X-Plane sounds? Not even customized default. Default sounds. Default. Copy and paste from X-Plane what they give for free. How? United, thank you for your support, my friend. Coming to the pound. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting. I appreciate you. Thank you. And it's Mate coming over with a $2.51 donation. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you as well, dude. Thank you. Very kind of you, my friend. You see the cockpit? Sure. Scarman, what's up, dude? How are you? Welcome. Love the dog cam. Thanks, Aiden. I mean, Chad asked for it. What's our fuel at? 14. Ooh, we got to flip these over soon, guys. Got to flip our other fuel pumps on. Still no call about the air temps? No. None. $553 knots on the ground speed. That's insane. Imagine doing cross the pond in this thing. Oof. Is this what we're going to use for cross the pond? That'd be crazy. Oh, we got some turbulence. Hold on. Let's go inside. That wing flex. Pretty stiff wings, as they were saying. You can actually see the engines wobbling a little bit too. I don't know if you guys can see that. You can see the engines wobbling up and down a little bit. Nah, Birdie, they said that they're making their own custom sound pack. It's like a 7-hour flight, 6 hours and 5 minutes. Well, it's unfortunate the way Rotate handles development. It does make me appreciate developers like Toliss, Felis, I&I, and Flight Factor. Absolutely, man. I mean, for sure. I mean, we're not asking, you know, it's not like the community's asking for much, man. We're just asking for a little bit more transparency. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't care what you develop in life. If you show somebody a picture of something and say, hey guys, we're hard at work on this project, and that was from 4 years ago. Dude, of course we're going to sit here and we're going to get upset and we're going to question what the fuck is going on. How do you show me a picture, an external picture of a completed airplane 4.5 years ago you show me this picture and you say, hey guys, hard at work, this is almost done, or we're well on our way to this project, blah, 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 blah. And then you basically just keep everybody in the loop, you know? I guess you missed the PA announcement about the cabin temps. I think you can turn it back. It never came up. Never came up, Will. I don't know if we got it. I don't know if we got it low enough, but you know, like it's. I would be completely okay with like rotate, you know, like having a Discord or even pushing out like monthly updates of like, hey guys, this is what we're working on in the aircraft this week. This is what needs to be done. This is what we're still working on. This needs to be done. This needs to be done. I mean, god damn, dude. Yeah, Mopar. It's literally been like 4.5 years since they released the pictures, man. They released all these screenshots and built up all this hype 4.5 years ago. People have literally come into the hobby and left in that time. People have probably started up and been like, wow, an MD-80's coming. I'm going to get ready and I'm going to get into this hobby. And then they've got into the hobby and they just got tired of waiting for years. I guarantee you that's happened. You know what I mean? Like, that's how long it's been. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Maybe the wing flex should be more aggressive. Apparently it's like this right now because we're at speed. So the lower speeds you're at, the more aggressive it is. A310 soon? Yes, next week. When do you think you'll get your hands on this beauty? August to September, Chipsy. There's been an Olympic events in the time for... That's what I'm saying, Mopar. Like, I understand wanting to get people excited and to build up some hype, but like... Dude, who the f is running your PR team over there? Who thought it was a good idea to release something and have the community wait 4 years? Turbulence? Yes. Right row hit. Yep. Of course, Travis. You'll never ever find a development group the way that you will in flight sim. I promise you that. Somebody that's been like, you know, hands-on in the industry for as many years as I've been here, you will never find development groups just as sour, as bitter, as toxic, as whatever you want to call it, as in the flight simulation world, man. I don't get it half the time. I don't get it. I understand getting upset and having bad weeks and stuff like that, but I've never met a group of individuals that just, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. $567 knots, we're flying, Victor. And that being said, there are developers like Felis, there are developers like I Builds, there are developers like Toliss, there are developers like the guys that are working on the Zevo mod, there's developers that, you know, are working on the A32NX mod. Those are the guys that are keeping Flight Sim alive. Those are the people we need to be supporting. You know what I mean? Not these Captain Sims, not these guys making these Frankenplanes, 6 different aircraft put together to make a Boeing 777. Like, fuck out of here, man. That is not what we need. That is not at all what we need. We need to be supporting the people that are actually making proper work, doing actual projects for us. Ale, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How are you? In my opinion, the way an iBuilds released the A300, Beluga, and 310 together hand in hand with your channel is a genius move for promoting their products, guaranteed to make people buy the products. Of course it is, man. Any smart company is going to realize that, Dutchie. Any smart anybody that has any type of business savvy, that understands how the world works as far as sellings and promotions and stuff like that. Of course, man. Of course. Why do you think Thrustmaster and Honeycomb send me their products to use? It's such a simple concept, man. Such a simple concept. The more people that see you using a product and endorsing a product and liking, that's the key word. That's the key word, liking a product. The more that people can see you truly enjoying something, that does more than any type of advertising, bro. Anything. It's such a simple concept, and only a handful of people truly understand it, man. It's sad. Is this a split stream? What do you mean? No, we're going to be live the whole time. I won't be here. I'm going to turn off the microphone in probably about 15-20 minutes or so, and then we'll come back about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Absolutely, lights. The Felis line of aircraft is very unique. You are correct. I touched on that at the very beginning of the stream. I said this aircraft, it's the attention to detail. This is not an aircraft for somebody that just wants to get in the sim and go fly. Yeah, it's possible to do that, but no matter what, you're looking at 20 to 25 minutes of a setup. You know what I mean? Just because it's so complex, and the fact that he's kind of captured that and he's made it like a whole thing is just amazing. Okay, we've got 13,500. So if we do a little bit of quick math here, we can see that these are going to add up to about just shy of 13,000. So we're going to burn off just a little bit more. We're going to put these right at 13,000, and then we'll go ahead and switch the pumps back on to the mains. And then the only really other thing that we need to do is we need to just make sure that we get the reserves. When we start our descent, open up the reserve pumps. That's it. Absolutely, Dutchy. Absolutely. Yeah, Belinda, it's because they're probably working on all kinds of projects for Microsoft Flight Sim, and they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to have to tell the community, hey guys, this is actually where everything's selling, and this is where everybody's making all of their money. So we're going to go ahead and develop for the simulator that's making everybody money right now, instead of developing maybe for the simulator that we should have and all this stuff. That's exactly what's going on. $747, $400, $800 will definitely flaps like an eagle compared to the 200. Yeah, it's so weird, man, the 200. How do you know what to insert in the remark box when filing a flight plan for VATSIM? In the remark box? You shouldn't have to fill in anything, Ale. In mine, I just do it because I pre-file. I file through SimBrief. So if you make your flight plan on SimBrief and you scroll all the way down to the bottom, you'll see a pre-file on VATSIM. So whenever you do that... What the hell? I'm getting a scenery error out here. CYYT? What's wrong with that now? We're looking forward to release of this aircraft. Looks like a beast to fly. It is definitely a workload. If you didn't already, go ahead and check out the departure out of New York. Boy, oh boy, was it a handful. Just trying to figure everything out, making sure I had the aircraft climbing properly. We weren't falling out of the sky, stalling. We had restrictions that we had to meet at 5,000 feet, at 6,000 feet, at 11,000 feet. It was quite a. It was kind of exactly what I was hoping for, in the fact that it was kind of intense. It was a pretty intense departure. I think it kind of showed everybody just how big the workload is on an aircraft like this. To be completely honest, as a viewer, it's hard to determine whether a streamer is providing an unbiased review when they are friends with the devs and they're giving an aircraft for free. I mean, absolutely, Roderick. I'm not doubting that, but here's the thing, Roderick. I think is if you is if you know me as a person, and if you've spent any amount of time here in my stream, you'll kind of know that I'm a no bullshit type of guy. I've said it before. I've said it a million times. I've been given products for free that I have not enjoyed. I have been given products before that have not met my expectations, and I do not shy away from it. I'm not going to hide behind the fact that a developer either paid me or gave me something for free to use their product. That's not really how this goes. I always know that the developers know that when they give me a product that they're going to get an unbiased review of it. Whether they like it or they don't, that's up to them to decide, and that's up to them whether or not they want to give me the product to use. So, you know, I'm very realistic. I'm very maybe not so much in the past, but I feel like moving forward I have been very much. Listen, I don't want to get things wrong here. I can't develop, okay? I don't know. Like, hats off to these people for just doing this, okay? But there has to be a line drawn somewhere. When you take money from somebody, you need to provide a service, or you need to provide a product. And when that product doesn't meet standards of the community, of the entire it's not. You have to be there for criticism, and you have to open yourself up to criticism. You're taking money, you know what I mean? Like, you are taking people's money, and money is the root of everything. And the second you start accepting money for a product, you're opening yourself up to scrutiny and to opinions and to everything, you know? So if you're a developer and you're, you know, a developer that's just looking to make a quick buck off something, then so be it, man. There's a lot of developers like that, and we'll find out, and the community will, you know, our voices, you know, somebody will say that. So yeah, sorry I spammed the commands. I wanted to try them all out. No worries, Max. You don't have to do that though. Or you just do it over time, you know, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, bang, 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 bang. Because then it just completely fills chat. Felis 74, Phoenix 320, FlyJSim Q400, about time some quality aircraft drop. I'm so close to one another. Yeah, Ron, you're right. You're right. Although Ron, I'm staying very reserved for the Phoenix A320. I don't know enough about that yet. I don't want to build false hope. I don't want to be a hype man for a product that just, we don't know, man. We don't know how it's going to turn out. Do you know how many times products have been announced for a flight sim that have just ended up being nothing what was advertised? Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind, man. There's still a lot of hype around 2020, and yeah. I mean, I have no problem with paying people for their products. And my channel will tell you, usually what happens is when I get sent a product for free and I enjoy it so much, I buy multiple keys off of a developer and I give those products away. I have done that on numerous times. I've done it with aircraft. I've done it with sceneries. I've done it with sound packs. I've done it through gift card giveaways. I think I can't stress enough that it's, you know, it's a two-way street, you know. Jared, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Absolutely, Killa. Of course. I know firsthand experience with the SSG V2 here. Exactly. Yeah, I feel bad for anybody that has to fly that around, man. She's a Phoenix, a lot of trustworthy live streamers testing it, which gives me hope. It also looks visually superb. I listen. I'm not saying to not get excited about it, but I'm just saying we don't know enough. We haven't seen enough. It's way too early to be, you know. And I'm just, all I can think about is maybe it's just because of shades of rotate. Because all I think about is you know, getting excited for an aircraft and then having to wait years for it, to where I'm not excited for it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, first and foremost, it's an A320, okay? We already have an A320 Neo in the simulator. We all have, well, not we all, we've all been, a good majority of us have the Toliss A319, the Toliss A321. For those of you that are on P3D or FSX, you guys have the FS Labs 320 series. You know, like, it's a 320. It's a 320. It's another 320. Like, yeah, cool, sweet, awesome. Hopefully it can be all of these things that it is. But it's just another 320, man, at the end of the day. Like, awesome. When it comes out, let's see. We'll get excited about it. But until then, like, I'm not... It's just another 320, man. You know? There's really nothing special about it. It's an Airbus A320. Cool. Sweet. Let's get excited when it releases and we actually see it in, you know... Or not even before, like, not even when it releases, like when we start seeing some betas and we start seeing some streams, you know, and we start seeing Chewy streaming it and we know that, you know, release is going to be within, like, you know, a month or something. That's when we start getting excited. That's when we start building some hype. That's when we say, like, hey, let's go, let's do this. This is going to be awesome. Wow, did you see this feature? Did you see that feature? I just feel like there's so much, like, I don't know, maybe, like I said, it's probably because we've just been burned so much here in the X-Plane community as far as projects that have been announced and then, you know, are just kind of sit stale for years. I can think off the top of my head at least 3 or 4 projects that I've been following that I've known about for years that are still not released, and it's upsetting, man. No matter how you look at it, it's upsetting when you look at it that way, you know? We get so excited and then you just basically end up sitting and waiting for years. It's like, well, I'm not really excited for it anymore. Now there's this and this and this out, you know what I mean? Have you seen the Autoland video they released with the Phoenix 320? I don't think so, Juice. Wait, maybe. I think so. Maybe. If you could have any aircraft in the sim, what would it be? Also, whatever happened to Matt Davies? If I could have any aircraft in the sim, what would it be? All of those dreams are about to come true, man. I mean, for me, it's a Q400. To be honest with you, like, for me, just personally, the aircraft that I've flown on far more than any other aircraft, maybe besides the 737, because I fly a lot of WestJet when I end up flying, is the Q400. And I mean, the fact that we're getting a Q400 and it's coming soon, that aircraft means, oh my goodness, to me, man. Like, that was my, like, that was the aircraft that I believe, like, truly was, like, that's what made me love aviation. And it's funny because I know a lot of people, like, dislike the Q400. For me, I don't know. It's just, like I said, I don't know. There's something about being a kid, you know? Being a kid and getting to travel and getting to, and that's what I always used to fly in was the Q400, because when you live in Ottawa, where I live, it is an international airport, but 99% of the time, you're jumping on a Q400 and you're flying somewhere else to get onto your major flight, you know? So, the amount of times that I've been on a Q400, again, going back, for those of you that don't know, I used to have family members that worked at Air Canada prior to 9/11. Prior to 9/11, getting on a flight was as simple as showing up at the airport and saying, is there room on this flight? Here is my grandmother, my uncle, my aunt. Here's their code, whatever it was, the code. You give it, you pay the tax. So you pay the tax on the flight, wherever you wanted to go. You pay the tax of the flight, and you got on the flight. You got to fly for standby. So flying on the Q400 for me was, like, I can't tell you. Like, I used to fly the Q400, and I would fly to New Brunswick. And I would visit my grandfather, my uncles, my aunts, my cousins. I would fly to New Brunswick for the weekend. I would finish school. I was like 12 years old, 13 years old. I'd finish school on Friday at 3 o'clock. My mom would pick me up, drive me to the airport. By 7:30, 8 o'clock, I'm in New Brunswick. You know, two and a half, 2 hour flight. I'm in New Brunswick, hanging out with my grandfather, my uncles, my aunts. And then on Sunday afternoon, I'm back on an airplane and I'm flying back home to Ottawa for the weekend. You know, crazy, man. It was such a crazy time. I was so fortunate to have family members that worked at Air Canada, and so fortunate that that's how the travel industry was back then. So I'm so like, anyways, that basically just leads up to, and then again, of course, flying jump seat. You know, when you're a 10 to 12-year-old kid, prior to 9/11, you know, the pilots would love to have you up in the cockpit and you know, try and you know, persuade the younger generation to you know, be interested in becoming a pilot and stuff like that. So yeah, I have awesome memories, man. Awesome memories. Do you think that the MD-11 will be as high quality as the 80? Probably more so, Mike. I would actually like for it to be more so. Looking forward to the Q400, some good regional jets. Yes, very much looking forward to this. Yeah. Close friend of mine is a Q400 pilot for Encore, flies in Eastern Canada. He has absolutely nothing but great things about it. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. How many times were you in the pit? Oh, Mopar, lost count, man. Lost count, dude. I mean, I remember for the first couple times when I was a little bit younger, like it was always like, okay, I would go up and like, you know, you hang out for 5 or 10 minutes and then you go. And as I started getting older, it was like, you know, like, hey, do you want to sit in the jump seat for the whole flight? And I remember like the first time that they asked me to do that, I was just, you know, shit, dude. 12 years old, 12, 13 years old, you get to sit jump seat in a Q400. I remember landing one time and it was such, the crosswinds were so crazy and gusting. I remember telling my mom, like I remember getting off the Q400 and I remember telling my mom, like, Mom, they weren't even like lined up on the runway. Like the nose was pointed all the way to the left and they were coming in. I remember literally being amazed. Because I was like, you don't see that. You don't see that from back in the passenger area. Like, it just looks like the plane's landing, right? And I remember the first time the crab of the Q400 coming in, it just blew me away. And I think that was truly like when like aviation and like flight sim and like all of those things kind of like accumulated all together. And it was like, shit, I really like this. Like, I'm really, really into this. You know what I mean? Like, this is cool. I want to be a part of this. So yeah, the joys of being a kid. Exactly, man. Exactly. Such simpler times, man. Back then, dude. It's crazy. Mary, how are my friend? Good to see you. For me, your Q400 is the JetBlue A320. I used to fly A320 for JetBlue all the time. Very cool, man. Yeah, absolutely. For me, I mostly fly on Ryanair 73s, but I did once in the Embraer 190 and British Airways. I remember really enjoying it. Of course, yeah. Well, everybody's going to have their aircraft, right? And I know there's tons of people before me, you know, where like the 747-200 or something like that. Like I said, it's just that the Q400 was just such a staple, because if I had to go anywhere, it was, you know, I can't tell you the amount of times that I've flown from Ottawa to Toronto, Toronto to Ottawa, Ottawa to Montreal, Montreal to Ottawa, Ottawa to Quebec City, Quebec City to Ottawa. How many times I've done those flights in my life is just absolutely insane, because any time, and anybody that lives in Ottawa or anybody that's visited, you know that if you're traveling anywhere internationally or anywhere else throughout Canada, for the most part, you're either going to Toronto or you're going to Montreal, because those are the two hubs. You're going to the Air Canada hub in Montreal or Toronto, or you're going to the WestJet hub in Toronto. That's it, that's all.
Hi, Captain.
Mohammed!
Correct me if I'm wrong, but do you wear something on your head that allows you to look around the cockpit with head movements? Cheers.
I do, Mohammed. It is called, I'll throw it in chat here for you, Track IR5 is what I use for that, Mohammed. You can give that a search. Amazon has it. You may want to check. I'm not sure where you are if you're in the US, if you're overseas. But yeah, Amazon has it, and I would check maybe locally to see if another place would have it. So yeah, I asked to see a 777 cockpit once, but with my luck, I was in a hurry, so I never saw that. But I was seated in a DC-6 float cockpit. Very cool. Very cool. This feeling on the jump seat never gets old. Never. Absolutely never, man. I really wish, I really wish, you know what's hilarious is like, I hope at some point, I truly, and I mean this in like the the best way possible, I totally hope that someday the YouTube channel that I have right now will allow me, when we can start flying again, will allow me to somehow get some type of deal where if I travel to some expo or if I go here or there, that I can convince whatever airline I fly with to let me go inside the cockpit and let me film and let me, you know what I mean? Like take in the whole experience for you guys. Cause that's what I think would be super cool. You know, do I like it? Absolutely. Absolutely, Mohammed. Yeah, it's absolutely awesome. I've been to Toronto from Manchester on an Air Transat 330. Very cool, Rains. Yeah. So hopefully one day when we go to like some expo or we go to some flight thing or we go to something, you know, I can get in contact with the airline that I'm flying with and say, hey, like, you know, I make these videos and this and that, and I would love to, you know, be able to make a video about the entire experience, wondering if you could speak with because I think at the end of the day, I don't really think it has, I mean, the airline probably has to approve it, but I'm pretty sure at the end of the day, it's going to come down to the captain, whether he's going to allow something like that to happen on the aircraft. I think that's how it would be. And if you're a commercial pilot and you're in chat and you can maybe touch on that, like I said, I'm pretty sure like company would allow it or they wouldn't allow it. It would be through them, but at the end of the day, it's the captain's call. So I'd have to find somebody that would want to be, I guess that would be open to that. Would you like to be a flight reviewer one time? Maybe, yes, no, I don't know. You believe the captain has the final say? Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. My son thinks the dog is talking. Thanks, doggo. Such a soothing voice. Yeah, that's what I would agree. I agree with that, Dutchie. Yeah. Just curious, does Air Canada also have a hub in Vancouver, or does that belong to WestJet? No, Air Canada has a hub in, I believe they got, where are their hubs? I believe it's Vancouver, Calgary, Winnipeg, Toronto, Montreal, and I'm not sure what their East Coast hubs are. Probably Halifax and St. John's? Maybe? I don't know. Sam Chewy, oh man. I can't watch that, man. I can't watch his videos, dude. They're just the cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life, man. Sam Chewy videos? Holy shit, bro. Nope. No thanks. Look at our ground speed. 600 knots. Oh shit, you know what we forgot to do? 600 knots on the ground speed. Actually, well, we'll turn these ones on now. We're pretty close. It's okay, we're fine. 610 knots on the ground speed. Air Canada's a hub in Vancouver for their services to Asia. Gotcha. $600, that's that jet stream, man. We're properly on that jet stream right now. Like I used to think, like when I was watching the Sam Chewy videos, like I used to think it was all like a charade, like it was like a joke, but then I was like, oh no, wait, this is this is real weird, man. This is real weird. 611 is what we topped out at there, I think. Should we try and push it as fast as we can go? Let's try this. I think we can go, like that's like straight barber pole in it. And the engines will do it, but let's see how fast we can take this bad boy. You have to be pre-vetted, security screened, licensed, bonded, insured, etc. Just like Just Planes and some of the others that get to run their cameras in the pit. You think so, Smitty? That'd be pretty. That would suck. $6.14. Yeah, we're pretty much. We wouldn't want to go any faster than that. Mach 0.87. That's pretty quick. $617 knots. That may be the fastest we've ever gone. Do I hear 620? No, we're slowing down. We're slowing down a little bit. I took it a little bit faster than I wanted to. I want to keep it about Mach 0.86, I believe, is like the max you want to do. Does 200 have an auto throttle? It does, yes. String bead. Damn, how you do that? I'm only going 514 and that's just below overspeed. I'm running, we're running Active Sky and we've got our flight plan preloaded, so we've got real proper winds. We're also right in the middle of the jet stream. Like, this is proper jet stream right now. I'm sure we've got like close to 100 and something plus knot tailwind right now. Is that speed kind of realistic to the aircraft? Absolutely, man. I mean, that's just our ground speed, dude, right? So that's our ground speed. So our ground speed 606. Our indicated airspeed is about 295 knots, and our Mach speed is Mach 0.860, which I believe is like, you know, that's the quote-unquote max. You wouldn't want to go any faster on your cruise speed on that, you know? So yeah. That's weird. The clock stopped again. I wonder if, like, I hit something. It's weird how it's doing that. I don't know why it's stopping. Sad. Good thing we have this one back here that's going. This one will tell us. Mohammed, thanks so much, dude. Dropping another 5. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you.
Hello, Captain. I really hope any simulations brings their A300 and A310 to MSFS. Oof. Do you know if they have any plans to do that?
I have no clue, man. I have no clue. I wish I knew something like that, but I have no clue, my friend. Thank you for support, Mohammed. I appreciate you, dude. Clock probably has a bug. Yeah, I'll have to mention that to him. Alright, fuel's looking good. We're pretty much the same across the board now. So all is good there. Cruising. Yep, you've done the rejected takeoff on stream before. Any other emergency procedures in the sim? I don't know if we've ever had to do a rejected takeoff. We've hit birds. We had a fuel leak in the 777 coming out of Phoenix. We lost all the fuel on the left-hand side. A couple other things that have happened before. We've lost engines on our CRJ. We've had a couple emergencies, man, yeah. I don't really like to, like, quote-unquote play emergencies, you know? We're at 747-800 going Mach 0.89 with 145 knot tailwind at 40,000 feet. Woo! Flying. Hitting birds is no joke, is that an X-Plane? Yeah, there was a bug for a while with X-Plane where they just had birds everywhere. Smash into them. Is Daisy pregnant or put on weight? No, man. She's actually the best, she's the best shape she's ever been in, to be honest with you. I have her on this new food and this new regiment with walking and everything, and she's, yeah, she's literally in the best shape she's ever been in. The vet is so happy, and yeah. With this wind, 2I-154 go Mach 0.92 and claim some records. Damn. That would be pretty crazy, man. Fridge coming on Tuesday between 3 and 5. Nice. Just get one of those fancy new smart ones with a TV on it. You can watch TV while you're refilling up your water. Very cool, Rohit. Very cool. I thought the Rangers and Sens would definitely make good trade partners. Strome for 10th overall pick. It didn't happen, but it's not like we know how to draft anyways. Surprised you didn't take that goalie. Do you know how many goalies we have, Chris, in our... I know you can say you can never have too many goalies, but we literally have... Like, we're going to have like 5 starters, man. Like, we literally have... Like, it's insane, the depth that we have in goalie. We need more forwards. We have a pretty good defensive core coming up right now as well. Bernard Docker, Shabbat, all those guys we're looking pretty good defensively as well. So I don't mind the pickup. Apparently he's a hard-nosed American kid, kind of like Brady Tkachuk. Could score goals. I don't know. We'll see, man. I kind of always trust Ottawa with their scouting. They know so much more than we do. Would you rather the Flight Factor or the Toliss 320? Toliss doesn't make a 320, but I'd rather a Toliss 320 just based on performance and flight model. I don't know about you guys, but the Flight Factor feels like a brick. Trying to fly that thing, just like, I don't know, man. There's no fine balance. You're either under flaring or over flaring on the Flight Factor 320. Again, my opinion, just from how I've flown it and what I get from it. There's absolutely no... Yeah, it's either an over flare or an under flare. We were sim stay alive this time. I don't know, dude. We knocked on wood at the starting of the stream. We'll see, man. I'm going to be real upset if it doesn't. I mean, there's not much that we can do if it doesn't, but there's no autosave on this bad boy. Something that we're taking a chance on. Do you recommend the I&I Builds Beluga? Ben, if you're looking for something a little bit more interesting to fly, absolutely. Fly Guy, take care, man. I'm gonna go ahead and order a PS5 just because I feel like it. A PS5. Nah, man. I can't do consoles. I can't do them. Is the Flight Factor 777 any good? It needs a version 2. In its current state right now, I would not recommend it. I would not recommend it. Although the sound pack is probably one of the best sound packs that BSS has ever done. Yeah, I would not. Mr. Chewy! My goodness me. How are you, sir? Thanks for stopping in, man. I hope you're doing well. This is quite possibly one of the prettiest liveries, I think, on this bad boy, for sure. She really is. ECAP, on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the 742 so far? I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I was telling a friend yesterday, I said, I don't think I've had this much fun flying an airplane in quite a while. I genuinely woke up the other day on Friday and I was like excited to fly. I like took Daisy for our morning WALK. Can't say that word, you know what happens. Took her for the morning WALK, and then that spells walk. And then I literally came in and I flew all day on Friday. I think I did 4 or 5 flights. Now my computer blue screened 2 out of those 5 flights. And that's when I said, okay, no more Vulkan, we're running OpenGL. So I've been running OpenGL. Knock on wood, no issues here. I think this is my 3rd or 4th flight on OpenGL with no issues. So, wait, how come you aren't able to say it? Yeah, don't even get me to try and say it. Were you not here the other day, Lux, when I said that? Oh man. The blue screen of death, yeah, man. It's Vulkan, dude. It's Vulkan. Vulkan is just every NVIDIA update that seems to come out. It's like every 3rd or 4th NVIDIA update that comes out. It's usually lurk, but I saw this aircraft on the livery combo, so I had to say hello. Well, of course, absolutely, sir. We're bringing her home. Bringing her home. I couldn't think of a more iconic flight. JFK to London Heathrow in the gorgeous British Airways. Matt, you got to. When you flew down into Orlando, what did you fly on? You flew on a 400, didn't you? For the Flight Sim Expo in 2019? I think you got to fly on the 400. Virgin Atlantic, was it? Or was it Speedbird? Is there a Virgin livery? I'm not sure, Stringbean. I'd have to look. The liveries are... A lot of the liveries right now are works in progress because the airplane's obviously not available yet. Still in closed beta. I can't do 2 consecutive flights without Vulkan crashing. Gonna switch to OpenGL. Yes, that's pretty much exactly what was happening to me. Yeah. You've flown the 400 4 times now, Vegas and Orlando. God damn, so lucky, man. So lucky. That was my biggest thing, Matt. When it came out, I said, it's a 200. I really wish it was a 400, but I'm still super excited it's a 200. I would still love to see, I don't know how much work. Well, no, never mind. A 400 wouldn't work because there's no engineer panel in a 400, correct? Like the 200's the only one that has an engineer panel. India won their first silver medal at Tokyo. Nice. He has this, Smitty. He has this. He's been flying it on his streams. What is Vulkan? It's a different rendering engine. 400 has no panel. Got you. I did not nincompoop. Sorry, buddy. I really don't have time, man. I don't have time. 1 in 200s made the 300. I don't know. Okay. Old school British Airways livery. It's gorgeous, isn't it? The 1, 2s, and 3 have engineer panels. The 4s don't. Got you. I'd like to see a SAS livery on this. Yeah. We're going to be flying some cargo tomorrow. So we've got some Cargo Lux. Really looking forward to that one. The Cargo Lux livery. So we're going to fly Cargo Lux tomorrow to wrap up the week. Did you use Vulkan on the YUL to EGKK? Yes. And it crashed. The simulation flyer. Yeah. There's the M-Spark 744. That one is realistic enough. You know, it may... Listen, without going in, everybody has their own standards of what they consider quote-unquote realistic enough. It's not quite up realistic enough for my liking. I'd rather just fly this. I'm also so excited for the cargo lux. Yes, it's going to be fun. Tomorrow is going to be fun. Been a minute since we did some cargo. Yeah, a couple weeks. I think we flew, what did we fly? The 7.5 and the 7.6? Stopped the Vulcan a few weeks back too. Have Laminar or NVIDIA even responded to it yet? Nope. Nope. Of course they won't. They're too busy making X-Plane 12 where we can spend more money on a simulator that doesn't work. Oh man. The life of a flight simmer, let me tell you. Chewie knows all too well. There's still a 742 flying in the world somewhere. It's crazy. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them still flying, actually. Just fly the native 744. Oof, that would be a big old meme, wouldn't it? Got to get an OG Air Canada livery. Got one. We're definitely going to do that, buddy. Hello, Cap. I'm just tuning in for the 742 for the first time. Do you have any estimated release time frame for this, like Q4 or next year? Thanks. Eric, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. They've said between August and September is the release date that they would like. Obviously, presuming nothing goes wrong in the beta testing and stages that we're in now. As you can see, the aircraft is, I mean, there's a lot to this aircraft, right? Everything's functional. It's basically everything just needs like little tweaking and stuff like that at this point. That's kind of where the aircraft is, I believe. Tweaks and minor adjustments and some, some optimization and a few other things, but yeah. You say it's a good idea to start investing in X-Plane. I've got Microsoft Flight Sim. Honestly, Dave, ask me that question in the middle of next week after the update has been released. Ask me that question after whatever update is coming out on... It's Tuesday, right, guys? Let me look at my calendar. Tuesday, yes. The update's coming out on Tuesday. So, we'll see, man. I feel like the UI tablet needs a little bit of work. It's not amazingly intuitive in my opinion. Thoroughly enjoyable aircraft though. Yep, I agree, Matt. So I totally, I spoke to Felis about that as well, and the logic around it is that I guess they kind of want it to have this like kind of like, quote unquote old school vibe look to it or something like that. But I do agree. I think it needs some polishing. It works, right? It works. It's intuitive enough to the point where it works, but I agree with you. I would like to see it cleaned up at least a little bit. I don't get my hopes up too much for the SU5. I feel like it's going to be disappointing. What's the SU5? Nope. Weather update. Oh, Sim Update 5, sorry. Had a brain cramp there. I was like, SU5, what is that? Ninja, stop, man. We're not... Shut up, dude. It's Flight Sim. Like, nobody cares about whether you think the Earth is flat or not. What the hell is wrong with you, man? Go away. Go away. Nobody cares. Jesus Christ, man. Go preach your bullshit somewhere else, bro. God damn it. The Earth is flat. Jesus, man. Cool, man. Great. I'm so happy that you think that way for yourself. Awesome. If it was so true, why do you have to run around the internet preaching it? Let people find this out for themselves, bro. Why you gotta go and like spread this bullshit around? God damn, man. It's like, fuck, dude. Started up X11 OpenGL and my game suit's ridiculously dark for some reason. Has anyone else ever had this before? No, I haven't. My God, man. Holy hell, dude. Big ups all the flat earthers in chat. Oh my God, man. I need to eat some peanuts and simmer down here. Just gonna eat some peanuts. She can eat some peanuts, mind my own business. Don't miss your top of the scent. Don't want to end up in space. Nice, Jujube. Enjoy, man. Gotta run. May lurk for the landing. Later. Have a great weekend, folks. Chewy, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Have a wonderful weekend, my friend. God, the peanuts fix everything, man. Exactly. When life gives you flat earthers, put them in timeout and eat some peanuts. Right? That's how life works. Speak now. Or forever hold. Right, Seb? Exactly. Daisy likes peanuts. Does Daisy like peanuts? She might be sleeping, like hardcore sleeping. Does Daisy like peanuts? Look at this goofball, man. Daisy! What are you doing? Oh, Daisy. You were made for the camera, Daisy. You know that? You were made to be put on the internet. I hope you know that. Yeah, he's such a goof. You want a peanut? You give high five? You give high five? Thank you. You want a peanut? Nice catch. She caught it, too. She's trying to sleep. It took her a while for her. Will you be reviewing the Candace Simulations Boeing 717? What the hell is that? Hello, the mods and Captain Canada. Woke up from my nap after I had a huge headache and the second shot of Pfizer. Welcome back. Hope you're feeling good. High five? You speak? Speak. What? Speak. What? You have to speak. Okay. Nice catch. The Candace jokes. What is this? Am I some boomer? Am I not on this? Weren't you literally spamming this question the show the other day in my channel? And I didn't answer you? What's the new craze on TikTok this week? What did I miss? But doesn't even, like, what? Candace. What's wrong with Candace? Am I missing something? Clearly I'm missing something, but... Can these nuts fit in your mouth? My peanuts. Sorry, my peanuts. 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 High five. 3 for 3 on the peanut catches. Good job. Guys, I got it. I was... Okay, never mind. You guys didn't get it. But he didn't even come out anything good with it. He's like the Candace Boeing 717. Daisy has mad reflexes. She's not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, I'm getting hungry. Those peanuts aren't satisfying. Am I going to go get this burrito bowl, guys? Is that what we're going to do? Are we having burrito bowls? Fun fact, the transatlantic record held by the Boeing 747 reached a speed of 760 knots during cruise, and it was also from New York to London. 4 hours and 50 minutes. Crazy, right? We were scheduled for 6 hours. 6 hours and 5. We're doing burrito bowls for dinner? Daisy, do you want to go in the car and get a burrito bowl? You want to go in the car and get a burrito bowl? Can you speak for this? You speak? What? What? Do you like going in the car? You like going in the car? Go for the car rides? It's your favorite, right? You stick your head out the window and all the nice smells? Oh, that's pretty girl. You want to go? Just wags her tail like, yeah, dude, let's go. All right, guys, I'm going to go get a burrito bowl. It's just down the road from me. So, it shouldn't take me very long. I'm trying to figure out where we are on the music playlist. Okay, we got lots of time. Lots of time. All right, I'm going to go get some food. Been on camera for about 3.5 hours now, so I'm going to go get some food. We're going to chill out. I will see you guys all in, I don't know how long. I'll probably see you guys as we come back and we start our descent. Not before we start our descent. Well, you know, program everything. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed that departure. Thanks for hanging out. Looks like we're going to be in London in about 2 hours and 42 minutes. I would add another 20 onto that. Probably London in about 3 hours. So with that, I'll see you guys all in about an hour and a half. I'm going to take a little eating break. And then I will see you guys shortly. I'll be back in chat probably when I get back with my food. I'll probably end up sitting here eating food, talking in chat. So enjoy the rest of the stream, friends, and I will see you guys shortly. Peace!
disaster. Speed away from the holy mind. Pride. That's why I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving till it bends, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road to never end. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving and driving. In the heat from a hot California, I forgot how you look like in rain. That's why I never thought it would matter. If I'm gone by now, all my weakness keep on linger on repeat like it will be my favorite song. Oh, I know I should be moving on, but you got me good, you got me good. I keep on driving till it bends, still it feels like I pretend. Keep on driving and driving along the road to never end. Lost my head over my back between the jars and bottle jack. Just me and all the red lights. Keep on driving and driving. All the memories just lingers on repeat like it is never gonna stop. I can't help myself from feeling all alone, but you got me good, oh, you got me good.
Let's just do what you want to. Please don't be polite, cause I like your attitude. Let's forget about a curfew, cause all that is stuck in my head is me and you. Both speeding, my heart is racing, but I'm not sure I wanna face it, cause it only does this with you. Our bodies meet, I can feel the tension, move us into the next dimension. Let's just let our bodies be true. We make out for the thrill of it, mess around for the thrill of it. Don't stop now, never let this end. For the thrill
Never really been the one who's worried. Always been the one who's keeping it cool. The kind of guy who chill while others hurry. I didn't know that I've been the fool. I've been telling lies about something real, but I know love is based on honesty. Kept thinking how real love should feel, knowing that it's not just you, it's me. 'Cause I was made to be free. I am made to be free. I am made to be free. Well, I am made to be free. Been thinking about myself and myself only. I've been like that since I was a kid. I've always put my feet wherever I want to. Before I saw who I could be, kept thinking, where did I go wrong? Then realizing where I do come from. Was asking how real love should feel, knowing that it's not just you, it's me. 'Cause I was made to be free. I am made to be free. I am made to be free. Well, I am made to be free. That's my choice. What I need to be free. Still thinking how real love should feel, when I know that it's not about you, just me. Cause I was made to be free. Cause I was made to be free.
Only 116,784 weaves to go, no pressure.
Hello. I'm back. Ta-da. How's everybody doing? Good, 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 good. Good to hear, good to hear, good to hear. We are over Ireland right now. We are going to start our descent fairly soon. Fairly soon we'll start it, probably in about 10 or 15 minutes. Good evening, welcome back, my friends. That scared the life out of me? Oh, well, hello. We are back. Ready to rock and roll. Evening, sir. You flying over my country? Sweet. Scared you. My apologies. Is the plane only for Cherry? What does that mean, Rich? Luca, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. How are you? Thank you, mate. Good to be back. Let's go over Island now. Nice. What's the like goal today? We've already absolutely smashed it, man. The goal was initially 400, then it was 500. I don't even want to know what we're up to now. Probably some absurd number. We've been live for a while. We are back. Yes, welcome back, Daniel. We are back. How expensive will the plane be? I have no clue. No clue, sorry. Certain people to try it. Can we all try it? It's a closed beta right now. Closed beta. 625 likes? Holy macaroni, man. You guys are crazy. Do you think we could legitimately hit 742 likes? I feel like if we're over 600 likes, we got to go for 742 at this point. 742 likes, we have to make it happen, guys. We got to make it happen. Everybody that you see new jumping in, remind them to smash down that thumbs up. 742 likes. Thoughts on the new Q400? I can't wait, dude. Can't wait. I'm going to fly the shit out of that. Yeah. Big time. Big time. Any clue on a release date? Adam, the developer has stated sometime in August or September. Very, very open release date right now. Towards the end of summer. August or September, I would expect. If Jar gave you a closed beta 340, would you fly it? I don't know, man. I'd probably fly it in off time and see if it was worth it. I don't know. Cam went to watch the sunset along the coast while you were away. Sunset over the Atlantic. Nice. Upcoming Q400 looks special. It does. Very special. Guys, do we want it to be, do we want a sunset arrival? Is that what we're doing? I know you guys like your sunsets. We want a sunset arrival today? Did you leave the PC in flight? I went down to the store and got dinner, yeah, and then I came back. Did we have a cabin tour already? We did, yeah. Yeah. I'm using you for X-Plane aircraft. You're right. You're correct. Generation Blowout. Whoa! It's a name I haven't seen in a minute. How are you, my friend? Thank you. Dropping the $20 donation. Appreciate you, sir. Maybe that's why we haven't seen you. He's been out doing piloting things. Thanks for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, buddy. It's very, very kind of you, dude. Appreciate that. What if VGC came online where you were at the store? I don't know, man. Whatever.
I got my private pilot license.
Hell yeah, dude. Sweet, man. Guys, can we get some no floaties and congratulations in chat for Generation Blowout getting his PPL private pilot's license. Congratulations, my friend. Thanks, dude. Do I like meringue? I feel like I really got to be in the mood for it. I'm really never in the mood for it. I don't know. When will the aircraft be launched? Like I just finished saying, it will be out sometime in August or September. Sometime between then, August and September. How much do I get off YouTube? It's a personal question. Are you my tax consultant? False Bulb, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you back. Appreciate you being here. Welcome. We'll be flying over your house soon. Very cool, Rich. You have to wave up at us. Wave up. Say hello. Can you show some wing views? Sure. About to fly from ORD to Buffalo in the MAX. Wish me luck. Enjoy, man. How is Daisy? She's well. She's sleeping here beside me. Danny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. James, what's up, man? Welcome back to you as well. Still can't get Vulkan to stop stuttering. I turned off Vulkan, Jaden. I'm back to OpenGL. We just flew over Cork. Now that the MAX will be officially sanctioned Zibo modification, they all made up. Would you still fly it? Sure. But is that the case? I don't think it is. Oh, you guys wanted sunset-ish? Hold on, let's that's sunset. We'll put it like there. There's no performance drop going back to OpenGL like it used to. A little bit of a drop. I don't have the, quite as high as a frame rate if I was using Vulkan, but it's perfectly fine. I mean, I'm still in like the high 40s and low 50s, so. Didn't know me made the switch back, especially with the 3080. Too unstable? Yes, very unstable. Yeah, was getting a lot of blue screens. Never any problems with Vulkan? I honestly think it's just because of how many add-ons I'm running, Captain Clouds. I think it really Vulkan. It just comes down to how many plugins you're running, and the compatibility and what's going on. What's a keyer, John? Yeah, it's weird, Captain 1401. There's weird stuff going on. You're so tired? Uh-oh. I would take it you recommend the 742 when it comes out. I mean, I wouldn't recommend this to everybody. This airplane really makes you work, man. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend it to everybody. I would recommend it to somebody that's willing to take on a workload. If you're like, Cap, what do you mean about a workload? Rewind the video back and take a look at our departure out of New York on VATSIM with restrictions and stuff. I mean, shit, we were flying all over the cabin trying to get things to work. So, yeah. Try the new BSS IE expansion pack for the Flight Factor 320. I have not, no. Brianny, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Been a minute. Hope all is well. Good to see you, my friend. My Wi-Fi is stuttering so much right now. Uh-oh. Not good. Who's on Wi-Fi? You. I haven't been on Wi-Fi in like 6 years. 5-6 years. No Wi-Fi. Only Wi-Fi that happens is on my phone and on my iPad. That's it. Would you recommend X Enviro? No, I have not. I have a beast of rig and I'm looking for next level graphics. That's not going to give it to you, trust me. That's just going to slow down performance. Doesn't even really look that good in my opinion. Shared cockpit in this bird would be fun. It would be. I mean, it would take the workload off a lot. Could you imagine that new plugin that's coming, Shared Flight, where you can actually get a flight engineer, a co-pilot, and a pilot? That would be cool. Folding / more compact battery than normal 510 pen. Looks similar to your battery. Oh, fuck, the sim crashed. Every time, dude. Every... They're just like... Every time, man. X-Plane is so fucking unstable. Well, I know what we have to do now. At the same spot, too. That's what's so fucked up. That was at the same spot too that we crashed. Like literally the same spot. I'm looking at it on the map. That's literally the same spot we crashed. Like we've crashed here so many times. We've crashed here coming into London City in the Toliss 319. It's crashed the other day when we did it in the 310. Same spot, exact same spot where it's crashed. And now here. And now here. What a shame, man. What a shame, dude. What a shame, dude. It's something to do with X-Plane just extremely misbehaving itself. We're gonna have to, I don't know what we're gonna have to do to just give me a sec, guys. I'm just gonna try and figure something out quickly here. Trying to figure out where the we can depart from. And what's weird is when we loaded in after the, you know, when we had the crash and then we reloaded the sim back, everything was fine. So I don't think it's a bad ortho tile. It's something to do with X-Plane as soon as it gets into that airspace or whatever. Man, oh man, oh man. What a shame, dude. What a shame. The log says absolutely nothing, guys. I don't. When's the last time the X-Plane log actually depicted what it was actually crashing for? Yeah, the log says absolutely nothing. This application has crashed. That's all it is. This application has crashed. It's okay, guys. We're loading back in right now to Shannon. We'll depart from Shannon into London Heathrow. I mean, I apologize. This is obviously not what we want. I don't know what it would take to get an autosave on this aircraft. I would have no clue. All airplanes moving forward, just with how unstable X-Plane is, I would agree. I would agree that autosaves should be... I truly believe every aircraft coming out should implement an autosave. Especially an aircraft that you're going to be doing like long hauls and stuff in, because it's just so unstable, man. It's so unstable. I agree, Dan, with that. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, my only thought is that it's aircraft dependent, Dan, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I did say Kane. Yes, very exciting. You have the exact same problem. Going to reinstall Sim tomorrow. I don't know what it is at that point. Again, we're going to load in right beside it and we're going to do the flight, and there probably won't be a problem now. It's whatever reason coming in at that point. It crashed at the exact same point that it crashed for the A310 the other day. It's got to be a stack overflow in the API, probably. Do you know if there's a South African livery for the 742 yet? I have no clue, buddy. Another takeoff with amazing engine sound. I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, right? But not how you want a long haul to go, you know. Definitely not how you want it to go. X-Plane crash? Yes. Hey Cam, at least your sim loads. All I get is a blue screen when opening X-Plane. Should I reinstall? Yes. Yeah. The punishment of being in a closed beta. Nope. That's a dickish thing to say. Not at all. I literally just finished saying that we did this in another airplane the other day, and it did the exact same thing to us. Literally at the exact same spot. At the exact same spot. It happened. It's nothing to do with the airplane. It's everything to do with X-Plane. I'm literally spawning on the runway. I could give a shit. I could care less. We're literally spawning on the runway. We're spawning on the runway and we're departing from there. Got the same issue on the same spot with the 350 and the 767. Yeah, there's something going on. There's 100% something going on. If it was a Sassel error, it would write to the log text. Yep, you are correct, Felis. There's something going on with it. It's not the aircraft at all. There's something going on within X-Plane, like somebody was mentioning before. There's an API load or something going on. There's something going on at that specific spot in X-Plane. Again, the log text says absolutely nothing. It just says this application has crashed. That's it. What is my best airplane? I'm not sure. Not sure. You should know, stay away from that spot. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do long hauls this way for a while. We're going to have to find different routing for our long hauls and stuff like that. I got what's my favorite YouTube? What do you mean, Max? Vats him off, spawning on the runway. It could make some guys so mad. Of course, vats him off, yeah. Maybe there's scenery causing a crash that happened to me sometime. I don't think it's scenery. Because Dalv, what's going to happen now is, watch, we're going to load in. We're very close to where it just crashed. We're going to load in now, and everything will be fine. We'll fly right past the point where it crashed. There's something that's going on when you make the crossover. There's something weird going on. For whatever reason. Yeah, we could do that, Snaggy. That'd be fun. Although the ortho sucks. About saving states, in theory, I can do it. But that would require a lot of things to save, especially systems, internal variables, values. Yeah, that's another thing, Felis. I definitely agree with that. Especially of an aircraft of this magnitude. I don't know how you would get around that, but... yeah, I don't know, man. The only issue I have with X-Plane is performance. I've had an issue with Python interface, but I kind of don't need it. No, you don't need it. I won a Honeycomb yoke a few moments ago from the Flight Sim Association livestream giveaway. It was the grand prize. Rewatch it and go right to the end. I could just take your word for it, Yusuf. I don't need to rewatch it. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Very, very cool. Hope you have fun with it, man. Let's say my favorite YouTuber. I have no clue, man. No clue, man. No worries, Yusuf. Could be something to do with the navigation. It could be. Could be an AirAC cycle that's causing it. I don't know. I don't know. Really, Benny? Jesus. If your sim crashes now, you're going to get so mad. I mean, it's just something that I think you got to deal with. I kind of had I had this in the back of my mind that something like this would happen, but Gotta roll with the punches. Taking a long time to load. Welcome to X-Blade. What's better, Microsoft Flight Sim or X-Plane? They're both great sims, man. The sim has crashed. Crashed for me. 2 out of 3 flights. X-Plane Vulcan still not stable. I'm actually off of Vulcan. We're running OpenGL right now. Yeah, X-Plane on OpenGL is a slug. And I'm running X-Plane on a hard drive, correct. 7200 RPM. It's all good, Joe. Gotta roll the punches, man. When's DX12 out? No clue. No clue. Thank you, Max. If you're not from Canada, what would you love to be? I don't know. Never thought about that. What's on my head? Track IR. I had similar issues of flying close to New York City with add-ons. The air was too complex. An add-on called Global Forest pushed XP over the edge. Could be some large regional area scenery causing it. I don't know, man. Like I said, we're not going to have any issues. It seems to only be coming in off of a long haul. The flight path that we're going to take right now is going to take us almost right over the same area. And we probably won't have any issues. So we'll see. We shall see. Okay. I'm just gonna run through this, guys. Bear with me.
Connect ground power.
I'm not gonna look at chat. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna fly through this, get us back in the air here.
Ground power connected.
Try and give us the same weights. Close to it, at least. It's got it giving us the same zero fuel weight, 211.1. Try and replicate that as best as possible. 342 passengers. 1,500 kilos. Instant board and load. Fuel, we want 25.5. Okay, good. 3,200 meters is the runway. Airport elevation is basically sea level. We'll put 100. Departing runway is going to be 060. Good. That's all good. That's all good. That's good. Bug those. Okay. Let's come down here. We're going to go to flight plan EINN over to EGLL. Speedbird 112. Good. Let me for the sake of this, guys, we're not gonna do this online, obviously. We're not gonna fly on VATSIM. We're just gonna get in somebody's way. So we're just going to fly offline for this leg. Okay. That should update for you. Good. Alright. Departures. We're going to be on the EVGA 3 Alpha. Execute. Flight plan. Next page. After Abagu, we're going direct to Slaney. From Slaney, we're going to Uniform Lima 9. From there, we're going to Stew. From Stew, we're going to Papa 2 to Betic, which was pretty much the same. And then we're going to jump on the arrival. We're going to plan for the ILS 9 left on the Betty 1 Hotel. 9 left. Now, I'll execute that. Scroll through here. Okay, radar vectors. That all looks good. Okay, that's set. Let's go to the overhead. Nav. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
All right, APU starting. APU bleed. Engine valves. Let me pause the music here. Tucker, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Prepare yourself for the world's fastest transatlantic crossing. Exactly. We got you. We got you.
Prepare yourselves for the world's fastest transatlantic crossing.
Of course.
Concorde's got nothing on the 742.
You're correct. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank ya. Thank ya. It does not. Good. Again, apologies about this, guys. Nothing much you can do. I guess we'll either have to go other way doing long hauls, or we just stay away from doing this route for now. Unless we do it with aircrafts that have auto-save. Or we don't have to feel so shitty about it. Okay, I don't even really know what to... just gonna set everything up here as quickly as I can. 056 for runway heading. Okay, that's good. That's good. We're going to go up to 33,000 feet for this. 33,000. Okay, that's good. We'll come back here. APU is on. Gens will bus over. Turn the pack systems on. Bleed systems. Hear all that come to life. Cool. Let's come down here. We're going to go to... That's all good. Okay, we'll go back to here. We'll go to ground. We'll
Cockpit to
disconnect.
ground. Disconnect ground power.
Thank you. Let's go to the overhead, and we'll get our start valve on. Hold on. I screwed that up.
Ground power disconnected.
Ground power is disconnected. Okay, now we're good. Now go upstairs, start valve arm.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
Cabin crew, arm slides.
All doors are closed and armed.
Thank you.
Starting engine 4.
Start valve open.
And on behalf of our captain and the entire crew, I wish you welcome on board. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt. Also make sure that your tray table has been stowed away and the back of your seat is in the upright position.
%, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter valve off.
Starter off.
Wait for stable.
Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 3.
Starter valve open.
Please ask the flight attendant to reseat you. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a moment to locate the nearest exit. The exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exits. Doors can...
And 2.
Fuel on.
Arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a raft. In the event of a decompression, oxygen masks will appear automatically in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place the mask over nose and mouth. Adjust the headband and breathe normally. Although the bag does not...
Starting engine 2.
Starter valve open.
For helping others. Keep your mask on until a crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the brace position. Lean forward.
20% and 2.
Fuel number 2.
Light up.
Sin City, what's up, my friend? How are you, dude?
Starter off.
Wait for the good engine call.
Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Air can be added by blowing into the tube, using the whistle and light to attract attention. All electronic devices must be set in airplane mode during flight.
We're not starting over again, no guys. We're in Shannon, Ireland. We're flying from Shannon, Ireland. It's about a 40-minute flight, 45-minute flight to complete the legs.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Sweet. Alright, I'm getting the weather here in Shannon. 1010 is our altimeter. 1010. Patrick Henson, welcome to the crew. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
Flaps, 10 degrees.
Flaps 10.
Generators on and armed. 33,000 feet is set. Let's go ahead and get our hydraulics. APU is off, closed. Let's get our galley power. Trim air. Humidifiers. Engine bleeds on. Guy FM, thanks for support, my friend. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard as well, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Everything is done there. Pressurization set. We're on engine bleeds. We're on engine power. Packs are on. Pressurization panel is set. Okay, let's go and plug in. Come down here. We're going to go to TARA. We're going to go to TOD. We're going to select EPER. We're going to come upstairs. We're going to get our strobes, our wing lights, the rest of our landing lights. Okay, let's pray we don't get an alert. Let's pray we don't get a horn on takeoff. But I think we're good to go. Park brake released. Enjoy this second departure. Hopefully the last one today. Park brake is released. Auto throttle's on. Flight directors. We're going to pitch climb. Takeoff power set.
Thrust set.
Enoch.
Cross check.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive rate. Gear up. Gear down. Gear up. Gears up.
Oh, geez.
Flaps by. Flaps 1. Flaps up.
Alright, flaps up and cleaned. Standard barrow. Okay, cool. Back on track. Gear is off. Outboards. Wing lights, logo lights.
Cabin ready.
Thank you. Fuel heat. Auto. Fred, take care, man. Thank you much, Patrick. Appreciate you, man. All the way from Denmark. Very cool, man. So cool that the content can reach that far out, man. It's absolutely awesome. Thank you. Climbing like an absolute beast. Okay, we're good.
10,000.
10,000 feet, good. Landing lights off. Let's bring our nose down. Gain some speed. What does it want us to climb out at? It wants us to climb out at 296 knots. 296. Matthew, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Okay, we're going to flip this over to IHS hold. And now. And there we have it. Climbing out of Shannon. After a sim crash. Not what you want to see, but we will adapt. We will take care of it. Back on track. Have to have an extra stretch tonight.
Been nice flying with you.
Thank you.
Off to bed. See you next time.
Cheers to you, the Scotsman flying. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. Appreciate you. If you were flying with me, apologies that the sim is having issues, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we want hold at 33,000 feet. We're climbing per IAS. Climbing at about 3,000 feet per minute right now. Cap, do you know if you're going to make a freighter version of this bad boy when it was released? So there was no freighter version, Dutchy. Like, the freighters had windows in them. So, like, you'll see tomorrow we're flying a freighter variant, and it basically looks exactly like this. There was no, the way that you know it and the way that we know it, where there was no windows and stuff like that, that's not how the freighters were designed. The freighters look exactly like this. So yes, there are freighter, it's basically just liveries. So there are freighter liveries, etc. What would you recommend, Toliss or Flight Factor? Toliss. Scotsman flying. See you, my friend. Thank you for being here. What are the plans for tomorrow? We're flying cargo. Cargo looks. Cargo looks. We do a KLM flight. Maybe on Monday, Keith, we can do some KLM. We'll see, dude. We shall see. No choice, Steel. Gotta keep her going, man. The sim did crash. Yeah, we're just departing out of Shannon. En route. Probably not 19-0. Probably just wait till Thursday, man. I don't know. We'll see. We may do an after dark on Tuesday. Depends what we got planned. I'm not quite sure what the plan is with the girlfriend and stuff, so we'll see. We shall see. We like better the JAR 340 or the Toliss 340? I have no clue, Keith. I haven't flown either of them. No clue, buddy. Cargo Lux 74, the plane you ditched in Hamburg some months ago at the Hamburg Airbus plant in Finkenwalde. Well, that was the default 747. Ugh. Yeah. What plane do I think is missing from Flight Sim? It depends. From X-Plane, there's a lot. I'd like to see somebody do an A220 as well. I'm very surprised nobody's come forward and started, you know, doing an A220 or something like that. Can't get enough of this livery. It is beautiful. No worries, Matthias. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're going for 742 likes. obviously, for the 747-200. 742 likes. Can we make that happen? I'm not quite sure if we can, but it would be absolutely awesome if we could. How many monitors do I have? I use 2 monitors. One for simming, one for monitoring, chat, OBS, all that fun stuff is up here. There's a freeware A220 in development in the same group as one in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't get excited for freeware projects. I'm sorry, man. I really don't. Hi from North Finland, love your streams. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you, Jonas. Welcome, welcome. TFTI is working on an MD-11 for Microsoft Flight Sim. That'll be good. Maybe 1903. I'd have to take a look at everything. Alright, we've got out select at 33. Everything's good back here. Not forgetting anything, are we? We kind of set that up really quickly. Did we forget anything? I don't think so. APU bleeds off. We tripped the systems. Everything's good up there. Everything's good down here. We got fuel heat on. Now we're good. We are good. Hello from Germany. Hello. Zanetastic. Welcome. Brand new dev making an A220, so yeah, I agree with you. We could use one. Yeah, exactly. Still waiting for the Rotate MD-11. I really can't wait that much longer. I don't know what's going on with that, man. Hey, maybe Rotate knows something that we don't know. Maybe that's why we're not getting it. Maybe X-Plane's going to like announce X-Plane 12 and Rotate's been like, well, we're not going to put out an airplane for a sim that's going to... Who knows, man? At this point, you can't put anything past it. Hey, Vuz, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. So here's what we're going to do to save time. We're going to go right from Nidget to our final fix. Be at 14,000 for Betic. It's fine. Alright, we're going to flip this over to mock hold now.
Down a little while.
Took your sim crashed on final. Oof. See, I would almost rather it crash where it crashed for me, so I can kind of just like, okay, what airport were we close to? Okay, let's go from there, as opposed to crashing on final. Crashing on final is just, it's so cruel, man. Such a cruel world. Them and I might be partnering with them, so keep it back as a showcase release for the new sim. Maybe, dude. Who knows? Who knows, man? Like I said, at this point, who the hell knows? So Raul, I was just finished saying that there is no actual freighter version of this aircraft. The freighter looks exactly like this. So yes, we will be flying some freight. We'll be flying some freight tomorrow, actually. But it looks exactly like this. Like, it still has windows. There was no, like, 747, you know, freighter F variant of this aircraft, unfortunately. I hate X-Plane. Like, right at this time, everything is so dark in X-Plane. I kind of hate it. That's right about there. Will they make a custom FMC? I believe there's talk of making one, yes. Hello, Tim. Kevin, what's up, dude? Good to see you, buddy. How are you? Take care of yourself, Rohit. What is the normal landing speed of 747-800? My FMC was trying to say 146. Depends how heavy you are. Yeah. Why don't I use P3D? Already way too invested in X-Plane and other simulators. Feels the set of freighter version will come later in the expansion. There was a 747-200 dedicated freighter. Interesting. There you go. Does anyone still fly these birds IRL? I don't think so, no. No. Any Canadians we need to follow at the Tokyo Olympics? Dude, I fucking didn't even remember the Olympics were going on, man. I don't even know why they're going on, but... Right, Frederick? Crazy today, man. Holy. Everybody's sim is crashing, man. Just one of those days. Air Force One, yeah, true. Air Force One is rolling around in this still. No, I'm not on Betson. Alright, we're going to be cruising here at 330 for about 15 or 20 minutes. What FMC could be custom made for this airplane though? Maybe a 747-400 or 300? I don't know. U.S. government has 6 of these. There you go. With freighters, the old 740s were called freighter conversions. Got you. Have you ever considered using sim tracking software like Volanta or Project Fly? So right now I use Sim Toolkit Pro. That's what gives you all that information up top here. So I'm using Sim Toolkit Pro. Do you have to download the 747-200? Yes, it's a closed beta. If you're unfamiliar what closed beta is, you also have to throw that into Google. Give you a nice response. Iran flies 2 of them, 747-100s. Oof. Classics. Classics. Benny, take care, man. All the best, dude. I'll catch you tomorrow. Got some beautiful scenery to fly into tomorrow. UPS put modifications and glass on their 742s. The devs have a lot of flexibility for expansion, which is great. Upgraded avionics, AF1. Yeah, it's true. Billy, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Andrew, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Researching the saving state thing. Apparently I can try and save X-Plane situation files. Maybe I could use it along with saving custom variables in separate files. Maybe. It'd be good to take a look, Felis. I mean, like, I wouldn't go too crazy on it, but I just feel like it's, you know, if we can avoid situations where X-Plane is just being X-Plane, you know, I think it would just be great. I think that's also a really it's a good selling point too. You know what I mean, Felis? Like it would be, you know, like it would be. It's a nice feature to have that as like a, hey, you know, custom. You know, Toliss is doing it with all of their aircraft moving forward. I Builds has done it with all of their aircraft moving forward. So yeah, I think it would be really cool if we could. Have you been sitting here for 6 hours? I haven't, Gino. Should always ask instead of assuming. I have not been sitting here for 6 hours. I got up for about 2.5 hours, was out, got some dinner, took Daisy for a WALK. It was great. Big up, missed what you did after the last crash start over from scratch. Nope, we just started at Shannon. Some 47-100 or SP would be very worthy payware expansion, maybe. Iran Air also uses them. Very cool. Very cool. Hey, Captain, imagine flying Air Force One. I would get an escort, maybe. We hope X-Wing is going to have a decent 744. The M-Sparky one just isn't it. No, it isn't. I agree. I agree. I appreciate what they're doing, but it's just, even if it is going to be it's like years away from being anything, you know? It's a long, long, long away from being anything special. Have you been following the up-and-coming CRJ 700 by AD-Design or whatever they're called on Facebook? Yes, I have been. He used to be part of SSG, and he actually left because SSG was just so underperforming as a company that he was like, you know what? I don't want. I guess he had done all like the texturing and all the modeling for the CRJ, and he was just like, you know what, I don't want my name attached to any of this. And I'm pretty sure that was the reason. Now I don't know if they'll give you the actual reason of why he left, but I'm going to go with that one because that seems right. How's the aircraft on frames? Very decent, very good. No issues on frames for me. Moro, Hori, my friend, good to see you. Air Force One is scheduled to go to Ottawa in September for a visit. Very cool. I went and saw the last time it came in. I went to go see it last time it came in. Are we there yet? Soon. Yeah, I don't know, John. I mean, that's all SSG is going to do. They're going to go and they're going to do version 2.5 of their 175 and 190, and then they'll go back. They'll make V3 of the 747, and then they'll go back and make V3 of the Embraer jets. They're never going to make a new airplane. Nobody will buy them. Nobody will support them. I saw the sim crashed. What are you doing now? We're flying back into London Heathrow. Hello, everyone, again. Sorry I had to leave because I went out. No worries. How come we stopped at Shannon? An unexpected emergency. Emergency stop. Yep, and by like version 10, they finally realized that their models completely don't work. Yeah, exactly. It's the most beautiful approach you've ever done? I don't know. Any weather X? Yes. Down here, though. This is your weather radar. So what about the A220 would you like to be excited about an X-Plane, considering it was, if it was study level, AC routes, it does look great in new liveries, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see one, man. Love to see one. Is this 747 new? I heard no one liked to fly it. What the fuck? This is a beta project, yes, and I don't know who said they didn't like to fly it. It's probably one of the most fun aircraft I've flown in a long time. Are you getting a little excited about the Dash 8? Yes, very much excited for that one, man. Yeah. We're landing in about 20 minutes. I would add another 20 minutes onto that. We'll probably be on the ground in about 30 or 40 minutes. Does Boeing just slap their name on everything because the SSG 740 is somehow licensed by Boeing, apparently? Well, it's not very hard to get a license. All you have to do is you're basically paying Boeing to use their name as in a reproduction model. That's all that is. It doesn't mean that Boeing endorses or says that the product is any good. That just means that SSG paid Boeing an X amount of money to put their name on their product. That's all that means. X-Men is still crashing on a regular basis, just really buggy if you have any add-ons. Like I'm going to run vanilla. Yeah, I agree, Jay. It's more of a marketing thing? Absolutely it is, Sean. Yes. You fly the hell out of that, especially out of Kelowna? Hell yeah, man. Because the old one had bugs and didn't fly properly. What old one? This is a brand new airplane, man. This is like, we're just getting this. I think you're thinking of a different product. Aerobas? Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I'm excited for that one. That plane looks pretty damn cool. All right, friends, let's start our descent down to 14,000 feet. 14,000 at Bedek. We're going to pretend this is our initial descent. Yay. Vertical speed. We descend at about 1,500 feet per minute. Initially. We'll leave our speed at 290 knots. Making all World Ortho XP. How long did it take? I don't know, Lammy. I usually do the ortho when I go to bed. So I'll do the batch build, like 40 or 50 tiles at a time, and just go to bed. Continuing the flight as if nothing happened, like a boss. You got it. Descending into Heathrow. You got it. Flight factor 350 worth the money? Yeah, now it is, Severi. Yep. Conversions overnight? No. Ortho. Ortho for XP overnight. How do you know when to descend in this aircraft? You don't. You kind of have to decide by yourself and play it by ear. So I know that Bedek is approximately 80 miles out. We need to be at 14,000 feet. We're at 330, so nice smooth descent rate of about 15 to 1,600 feet per minute should get us there nicely. Good 380? No. You also fly the 777-300ER. I have it. I don't fly it because it needs updating very badly. Yes, I believe I&I Builds does have a 380 in development. What time is it for me right now? 7 o'clock. 7 p.m. I actually have to feed our furry co-pilot here in a second. It's time for her DINNER, but I can't say that word. Can't say WALK, and I can't say the dinner word. She gets very excited. We're talking about license from Boeing. There is X Aerodynamics 77, which looks horrible, and is licensed by Boeing. Yeah, you just pay Boeing to use the name. That's all that is. And then it's just clever. It's clever marketing that they make it look like it's, oh yeah, Boeing sponsors and supports our products. No, it's just that they paid Boeing. That's all that is. They bought a license from Boeing. Boeing will sell you a license to recreate something for the simulator. So that's all it is. Boeing sells them a license. That's it. Dude, this plane is such a thing. It is, man. It is pretty crazy, dude. It is pretty crazy. It's absolutely awesome. All right, guys, bear with me here. I'm just going to feed her. I will be right back. All right, welcome back. Co-pilot is eating. We are descending. Doesn't get much better than that. All right, 290 in the descent. I'm just going to make it a little bit brighter. Careful, Captain Canada's never licensed Boeing from them, so every time they're mentioned, you could get hit with licensing fees. Nope. No. I think when you buy an add-on, you're essentially paying to use the Boeing. I think that's how that works. I don't know. Don't hold me to it. Bangers and mash for Daisy tonight. She's having her usual brown rice and chicken vegetable formula. They're public companies, and he's not making money saying he and Boeing are a partnership. Exactly. Man, this plane is so awesome. It'll be like a learning curve for sure. I've flown super automated Airbuses and even Boeings. Yeah, this is far from super automated. This is like as basically automated as you get. It does have an autopilot. It will fly, it will fly VNAV, RNAV. It'll fly all those approaches. It does have an auto throttle, which is key as well. But yeah, pretty crazy. Can a dodgy ortho tile cause the sim to crash? Yes, but it will tell you. If you look at the log text, it'll actually tell you, and usually you'll get like an error that pops up here, Oof, that sucks so very. Daniel. right, descending nicely. All is looking good. Take a look at our fuel pumps. All is well there. Oh wait, I was told to open these for descent. Now that we're descending, you want to open those. Sir Gap, it's been a nice flight. Heading to bed now. Happy landings. Danny, take care, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, buddy. This bird is beautiful. It is. What did I have for dinner? I went and got a burrito bowl from the burrito place. It was very good. Which is more manual, this or the 7.2? The 7.2, I believe. Just because the way the 7.2 is like auto... Well, they're very similar, man. The 727's autopilot is kind of the same. Yeah. Do I have a cat? I do not, no. This is live weather, but we're not flying live time. We're trying to make it so that we arrive at, like, sunset. You're afraid you've only had 400? I mean, there's a lot of work on this bad boy. A lot of work. Minimums are going to be 200 feet. We can punch in our minimums now. Because we want that super cool call out. It's so loud. It's awesome. The FMC you have, does it only work with the Zibo 7.3? Does it only work? The Zibo, the PMDG, a couple other aircrafts. I'm sure they could technically make it work for this too if I emailed them. They could probably make it work with the default FMS. I'd have to ask them, to be honest with you. That would be kind of cool. Sucks that it crashed. Ah, man, whatever. Whatever. It's easy to just sit and get upset about things. Just continue on. We're still going to get our landing. We're still going to finish our flight. It's all that matters. Finish the landing. Finish the flight. Finish the afternoon. Had a lot of fun today, man. A lot of fun. Getting Max on for the departure out of New York was absolutely awesome. Getting the Canarsie climb on this beast of a 747. Actually hitting restrictions. 5,000, 6,000, 11,000. 19,000 feet, really making me work. I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Let's start preparing for our approach, shall we, friends? But you could make it work with it only using what you have now. For what, Dan? .3. Front course is 089. Do I recommend any sceneries? Short final design, just sim. Yeah, they make some really good stuff. The FMC, yeah, maybe. I just don't know if it works natively with it, Dan. I just don't know if it actually works with this, because usually it pulls the Zibo. So I don't know. I don't know. Is this the first time you fly the 747 Classic? Yes. Yeah. I think 742 is now your favorite aircraft. Definitely the flavor of the week. Definitely the flavor of the week, that's for sure. Yes, I would agree. All right, let's shallow out our descent here a little bit. Oh, 1,000 feet per minute should be good. Vertical Sim, yes, great. Another great developer, good friend of the channel as well. Yeah. Is there an option for no FMC? Yes, there is. You can use the regular INS, which is right here, and that will be replaced with this if you want. This is the original way to send the aircraft. This is the old school FMS. That is what that is. 742 likes achieved. Absolutely amazing. Thank you guys. That's so cool, man. So cool. Thank you so much. Just wait until the 8X legit will have to take us all over Canada. Hell yeah, man. Doesn't that thing cruise at like Mach 0.9 something? We're going to be flying. Imagine doing like cross the pond in that bad boy. Oof. Do we see a Lufthansa flight out of Frankfurt on your channel with the 742? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Lufthansa. Bedek for 1-4,000. We're 15 miles out from Bedek. I would say that descent pretty much worked out pretty damn well. After Bedek, 1,000 to level off. After Bedek, I'm not sure which way, how low we're going to go. I think 9,000 after Bedek. At some point, you really need to fly American Chrome in the 742. Of course, Porter. Of course, man. We will, buddy. You excited for the 340 releasing fourth quarter of 2021? Sure. Yeah. If you could tell, I really don't get excited all that much anymore, man. Just too many promises that have never come through. Drop our speed to 280. Will Felis develop the FMC for the Pacific? I'm not sure, Lucian. The plan is yes, I believe, but I don't know. You'd have to ask him. Yeah, absolutely, Yavuz. Yeah. Okay, there's 1-4,000. So we needed to be at 1-4,000 for Bedek. We're 7 miles early. Perfectly fine with that. It wants us to be at 5,000 for Nidget, which I don't think we're going to be able to do that, but we'll do our best. Let's plug in 5,000 now. Then we'll go to vertical speed. We'll descend about 1,800 feet per minute. I'm going to start bringing the speed back now. 250 knots. Kai, how are you, my friend? Coming with a $3 donation. Thank you so much, Kai. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Appreciate you. Thank you. Do you have ortho for almost everywhere you fly? Yes, I do. I do. Thanks so much, Kai. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the content. Appreciate the support. Thank you, buddy. You fly Wizz Air? We've flown Wizz Air before, yeah. Look at that view, man. God damn. That is absolutely beautiful. Love the spike things on the end of the wing. Yeah, they're cool, man, on this thing. I don't even know what they're called. Good luck on landing. Thank you. I will most likely need it. Landing this airplane is not easy by any means. Not easy. Those classic engines, they're awesome. Static wicks is, I guess that's what they would be. Yeah, that is what they are, the static wicks at the end. Damn, it's so sexy. Look at the wing flex on this bad boy too. Nice wing flex. Big Girtha. Alonzo, thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Want to see me butter the bread? I want to butter the bread too, with less than a 15-second float this time, though. What did we get? 14.5 seconds the other day? Yeah, we got to not do that again. I want to see you butter the bread. Definitely don't want to do that one again.
Cabin crew, prepare for landing.
There we go. Cabin crew, prepare for landing. She's now preparing.
Adjust the bags of your skin.
Beautiful. We're at 10,000 feet, so we'll get our inboard lights on. Continuing the descent to 5,000 feet, we're under 250 knots, so that is all good. Runway for landing, 9 left. 09 left. Although we probably should take 09 right, we're taking 09 left. When is the flight on Air Force One to from Guatemala Cap? Love your content. Jose, not sure, man. Not sure. Maybe we can get a livery. I don't know if anybody made a livery yet. Okay, let's come down here. We're going to go to our landing performance. Let's go ahead and pull some numbers here for our airport. Thank you. 3,900 meters. Airport elevation is 83 feet. 83 feet, so we'll put 100. Runway heading is 090. Conditions are dry. Pull that from the sim. That's all good. You can see our V approach speed is 138, VREF speed 133. We're going to go with a medium auto brake today, so 1,700 meters distance, braking distance. So we'll go ahead and arm that now, medium, and
Cabin ready.
Cabin is ready for landing. Beautiful. See, this is the perfect time in X-Plane to come in for an arrival. This is it. This is the golden hour in X-Plane. This is when X-Plane to me looks the best. So I love landing at this time. This just means we got a butter. Got a butter. Got a butter. Right, you views? Yeah. Hey, my friend had some crashes using RTX 3080. Put the objects to medium or less, and that solved my problem. There you go. I got mine. I haven't been having any issues like that. The only issues I'm having is just instability from drivers, I believe. Driver updates and stuff. 230 knots is coming in. Are you on VATSIM? No. Feel like you were inside the aircraft? Yes. John, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, buddy. What was the technical name of that big panel that presents the flight information for the passengers, like that included in the A310? I don't know. I wouldn't even know, man.
1,000 level off.
1,000 to level off. We're going to take this down to 3,000 now. Severi.
I have bad back, so be gentle.
Okay.
Don't want to end up in the hospital, Kappa.
Yeah, me neither. Thank you for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much. I got the airport in sight. It is right over here. So we're looking good. What I'm going to do is, what heading are we on? 06? I'm going to go on like a slight... I'm going to go like 045 on the heading for now. And then I'm going to be able to flip this over to our radio. Radio. Okay. 3,000 feet at 1,000 feet per minute. We're good. 138 on the approach. What is your network cap? Doesn't seem like VATSIM. I usually fly on VATSIM. We're just not on VATSIM right now. Man, look at that. Bring our speed down 210 knots. We can go flaps 1 now.
Flaps 1.
Probably a little bit early, but bear with me. I'm just making sure we're getting everything set up here. I know, look at all the virtual fuel we're burning, throwing out the flaps so early. No, God forbid me. All right, so we're crossing 09 right. I'm going to turn us to a heading of 060 now. As you guys remember, we had a little bit of an intercept issue yesterday. Or was it yesterday?
Localizer alive.
Localizer's alive. We're going to keep turning now. Okay, I'm going to flip this over to VOR lock. Okay. Should intercept much nicer now. There we go. We're going to keep 210 knots in until we've got about a 5-mile final. Or sorry, till we've got localizer alive, which he should call out here soon.
Glide slope alive.
There's the glide slope alive. So we'll flip this over to ILS now. And we'll start bringing our speed back to 190 knots. Go flaps 5 degrees.
Flaps 5.
Thank you. 11 miles out. Looks pretty damn good, my friends. $180 on the speed. Nine miles out, about to hit our glide slope. Let's go gear down.
Gear down.
Flaps 10
Flaps
degrees. 10. There comes the nose. The rest of our landing lights, wing lights, logo lights.
Gears down, green light.
Bring our speed back to 170 knots. 7-mile final. We'll go and get fully configured. 138 knots is what we're aiming for. Flaps 20.
Flaps 20.
I'm going to take control of the throttles. Come down here. I'm going to select go around in EPR mode. Flaps 25.
Flaps 25.
Six-mile final. Flaps 30, fully configured.
Flaps 30.
Alrighty, there we have it. Landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green. Flaps are full and indicated. Auto brake is set. Cabin crew has been advised, and we've been given clearance to land. You know what to do now, friends. Enjoy the arrival. Catch you guys down on the ground. 5-mile final. Might as well enjoy it from here, right, guys? Let's do this. Hand fly this bad boy from 1,500 feet in. My airplane. Kill the flight directors. Checked. A little bit high on the glide. We'll bring the nose down. Back on track.
500.
Check.
Pull up. Pull up. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. God, I love that. $50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Check
reversers. Nose down gently. Oh, baby. Well, that was nice. In the touchdown zone, too. Ooh. Decelerating.
Out, off, reverse. 60 knots. Auto brake off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oof. Ladies and gentlemen. Yay. Okay. 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 All right. Clean up those flaps.
Flaps up.
Clean up those spoilers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow.
Cancel the ambulance on the gate. Spine saved. GG, Captain.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. John, coming with a $10 donation as well. Thank you, John. Appreciate you for the support as well, my friend. Thank you kindly.
And that's a wrap. Thanks for the flight.
That's a wrap. Landing lights are coming off. Let's go and get our strobe lights off. Let's get our wing lights off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow. After a slight medical emergency delay, having to stop in Shannon, welcome finally to your final destination here today of London Heathrow. What a beautiful flight that is, just as the sun is setting. Couldn't have planned that out any better, my friends. Look at that. So beautiful. I need to take a picture of that. Hold on. There we go. Thank you. All right, cool. Alonzo, thank you very much, dude. Your butter, bread, please. Thank you very much, Alonzo. Very much appreciated, man. Glad you're enjoying the content. Thank you so much for the support. All right, let's go upstairs here. We're going to get the EPU to the start position. Let's go ahead and get ourselves to the stand. We're going over here somewhere, 550 something, I think. The replays should look nice, yeah. A little bit floaty again, 11 seconds. We're getting better. This is a very floaty airplane. I have to point that out. Out of all of my landings, that was my second best as far as 11 seconds float. Last night I had a 8.5 second float, but I don't know how I ended up landing it properly. But that was a lot of fun, man. I'll tell you what, dude, flying this aircraft is, I honestly can't wait till all of you get to fly this aircraft and you can truly see exactly what I'm talking about. It's a handful. It is a handful, man. A real handful. Does the plane have TCAS? It does, yes. It does. You can fly it on VATSIM. You can do everything you want. It does, it does. All right, let's come back here. Spool up the APU. Good. No fake butter here. Freshly churned. You got it. You got it, my amigo. Well, I mean, when have you seen a 747 that hasn't been a nice big floaty landing? I mean, the airplane in itself just naturally wants to float the landing. So, kudos if you can put it down in the touchdown zone. Should be a nice replay, though. I think it's going to look nice. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to everybody that showed up today, man. The numbers on the stream here are looking insane. Over 750 likes. 20,000 views today. Absolutely bananas, man. Absolutely bananas. So thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. Kai Tak is the one that we didn't float. Yeah, you can't float in Kai Tak. We'll see, man, when it comes time for Kai Tak. I got the livery and everything ready. So we shall see, my friend. Here comes our gates at London Heathrow. When is this plane going to be available? Sometime in August or early September is when I believe it will be available. Need to flip the bus over. There we go. We're on APU generators now. We're going to take the first gate right here. 561. There's no automated jetways here. I really wish Aerosoft would step up their game and fix this scenery. Although we do have $0 payware, I believe. Isn't $0 payware making this, and isn't Axonos, or whatever their name is, Axonos, making one as well, I believe. Cheating a little bit, don't mind me. And there we have it. Beautiful park brake.
Parking brake set.
Thank you. That's right, you have to like tap them, do this weird thing. Okay.
Cabin crew, disarm slides.
APU's on, gens are on. We're good to go here, friends. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. Engine number 3. Engine number 4. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have completed our flight from JFK to London Heathrow with an absolute greasy, buttery smooth landing on arrival. Absolutely gorgeous, my friends. Does it get much better than that, guys? I don't think it does. I mean, unless X-Plane doesn't crash there, that's the only way that gets better. That is it. That's the only way. I think for now we have to turn all of these on for replay, so we're just going to do that now. Get all of those on, and sweet, cool. Let's go ahead and toggle replay. We'll bring the sucker back. We'll take a look at that replay. If we get a nice replay here coming in, we'll rewind it. Alrighty. Let's watch this replay here together. It's going to wrap up the afternoon. As if it's already 7:30. Holy macaroni, dude. Oh my. Oh my. We were coming in a little bit heavy there. We were coming in for a smasher bouncer. She was coming. That smash bounce was coming, but ooh, baby. We saved her, and we didn't overflare it. No overflare. Close. Oh, oh. Arrest the flare cap. Hold it, hold it. Nice and smooth. Down in the touchdown zone. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow. What a beauty of a landing. Doesn't get much better than that, with the sun setting right there as well. Oh my goodness me. Well, everybody, that is going to go ahead and do it for this stream. I want to thank all of my mods, donators, and sponsors. Thank you so much for everything that you guys do for the channel. You guys are absolutely awesome, man. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you all very much. To all the mods, donators, and sponsors, you guys are truly amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. To everybody that came out and hung out today and joined me on VATSIM, I want to thank you guys just as much for joining me on VATSIM, coming to hang out, fly with me today. It was such a pleasure to have you guys all on board. Oh man, so beautiful. What an absolute greaser. amazing. If you're interested in the scenery that was used today, you can put ! scenery in chat. That will go ahead and populate that for you guys. I'm going to take this time now to thank my mods, donators, sponsors. Without you guys here, this isn't possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very much for everything that you guys do for the channel. You guys are absolutely awesome. Appreciate every single one of you. To everybody else that can't afford to use, a monetary value to help support the channel, I still want to thank you guys just as much. It's not always about the dollar figure. It's not always about the income. Just the fact that we can build a community with so many like-minded people is exactly what I'm happy about. So thank you all so much for being here. Truly hope you guys enjoyed this Saturday afternoon with me in a long haul. Obviously didn't go exactly the way that we wanted it planned, but nonetheless, we got her down safely. We're here in London Heathrow, and that's going to set up an amazing stream for us tomorrow. If you didn't hear, tomorrow we're back in X-Plane, back in the classic 747, flying some cargo around tomorrow. Yes, cargo. Super excited for this one. Going to be flying some cargo in some Cargo Lux. We're going to be going from Luxembourg, the home of Cargo Lux, to Copenhagen and back to Luxembourg. It's going to be a great evening, a great Sunday evening of flying. Hopefully all of you can tune in, and I hope to see you guys all there. Have a great evening, guys. Enjoy your Saturdays. Happy landings. Yeah, enjoy, friends. See you guys tomorrow. Peace!
Come over to the ramp and park for service.
The fuck?